Hello and welcome to Tales of Temple Takered. I am Jim, aka Argent Wind, and I am your dungeon master for Avress, the Shattered World, here on the Temple Takered Discord servers and YouTube channels. We are here with the group, um, in the middle of a rather crazy fight here, taking on the leaders of the Hill Giant chief, the chiefs of the Hill Giant peoples. Um, Most of those Hill Giants and ogres have been wiped out here, but the fight, all the leaders have gotten into the fight. So we are going to pick up there and continue where we have less time. Continue where we left off last time. That's what we're doing today. So we're going to jump back over there, and I'll kind of reorient you in the battlefield and get our battle music going here. And so you are going to be over on the right side in the courtyard here, as you have via rock been dropped off into the courtyard here, and everything's been flooding out to beat you up. The kind of thing here. We have a couple of folks here, an ogre mage and a hill giant, who are still in the midst of a sonic pattern from Lucas. We have Lucas and Amethyst both being invisible. Right here and here. Fireballs ensued in this poor room over here, and this building is all up in flames at this point. Just fire is spreading by the second. Athena and Grimbar over here taking on Chief Bob, the big dude who came out there, the massive, blubbery-looking hill giant. And Esk over here, who took the brunt of a bunch of attacks there and has backed off a little bit. And in the midst of everything, you do the one person who sees this is Amethyst, that the two-headed giant kin person there, the Etten, rose up out of the well and causing a bit of problems here. And only person that currently can see where he is, where they are, is Amethyst, as they can see invisible. He is currently flying and invisible. As the Etten can maintain two spells at once, because there's two heads are better than one. Other than that, if we check out our turn order here, we are at the top of the order with Athena ready to go. As Chief Bob has just pushed everyone back out into the courtyard with his giant runic great club and has shoved everyone back out of the way into the hallway. Chief Rosra is still back here inside the building, where she's been incapacitated a couple of rounds by Amethyst's psychic lances. But she's taken a few hits. Bob has taken quite a few hits, and everything else has been pretty much dispatched at this point. So, Athena, what do you want to do to start us all off here?
Well, if he's going to be a mini butthead and push us, I'm going to do the same thing.
Good luck. I want to eat all of you.
It's okay. I want to eat you too. Not
That's
really.
that's very disturbing. I don't think you should do that.
You definitely hit with a 32, yeah.
There's that one.
Hey.
All right.
Okay.
And then 2 more strikes.
The axe, as it hits, kind of dissipates his blubbery flesh, warps and flexes as you do hit and cause some damage there, but a little less than you would expect.
Less than I would expect.
Yes, he's resistant to all physical damage, by the way.
Wow. Okay.
So he is taking damage, but not as much as you would expect from a hit as that hard. He's taken a few cuts. He's got a few bruises and all that. So he's definitely showing signs that you've been taking damage, but it's less than it should be for something that you've been hitting that hard.
All right. Well, there's all the hits.
Okay. Alrighty. Nice.
That's max damage on both rolls.
That's amazing. Yep. Yeah. You definitely. Yeah. Each one just. And and you kind of see him like flinch from the hit there, but it doesn't slice through like you would expect your axe to do on him.
I am going to shift around this way then.
Don't forget, and it won't matter in this case here, in the future here. Remember, he is glowing purplish color from Lucas as Fairy Fire is up. Lucas, Fairy Fire is a concentration spell. Is hypnotic pattern being held by something else?
It is, yeah. Double check.
Or was it Amethyst that did Fairy Fire? Who was it?
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
Somebody did fairy fire on it.
Yeah, it is concentration, yeah.
Okay. In that case, then these guys are no longer hypnotized, but we'll worry about them later on.
Jim, as my bonus action, I'm going to use psionic power recovery
Okay.
and recover a expended psychic energy.
Okay. So, kind of as you get into place there, you kind of focus on your inner well of psionic power and little Amethyst. You kind of feel a little flare of psychic energy from Athena over there, as you kind of no one else can see this visually, but you kind of feel it over there. As a little surge of psychic energy happens around her.
All right, that is me done.
Okay.
Three attacks and bonus action.
Okay, so the Ogre Scouts are all dispatched. Grim, you are up.
We didn't get dressed up for nothing. Somebody said that famous. So I'm attacking.
And you do have advantage because of the fairy fire on him right now. He is a big glowing target. Are you shoot a short bow or a knife?
My daggers.
Okay, yeah, you click on your short bow. Same attack bonus. Same attack bonus. You still hit. It's fine. Nice. Max damage again. And that sneak attack. Oof. Yep, you jam the dagger in there and it's kind of like cutting in. It does sink into its flesh partially and you kind of pull a little bit, but it just kind of doesn't sink as far as you want it to. The second slice across there. Yes, same thing.
Damage.
Yeah, you get a good slice across there, but it doesn't penetrate like you would expect it to. He still kind of looks down at you. Anything else? The action, bonus action. You still have some movement if you want to try to move away from it a little bit.
Yeah. Say that again.
You still have some movement left if you want to continue moving.
Yeah, I'm going to actually do. I'm going to do disengage.
Okay.
Back off. I'm going to see if the bow will work better.
Okay.
I'll just back off.
Okay.
To here.
Yeah, careful that the building is burning over there, real hot.
Yeah, I dropped. I was going to back up against it, and I said, no.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I'll just come down to here.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. This poor scout over here was just the first guy you took out there, and he's just like arrow through it there. Just he didn't stand a chance. Okay. Rostra finally gets to go and do something. Okay, she will move out. Only seeing one viable target really currently. We got cover, but that's okay. She doesn't care about that. She's going to draw her, knock an arrow out of her bow, pulling out of her quiver there, laying it up, kind of trying to thread the needle and hit Athena here. Let's see if she can manage to hit. 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so 7 piercing damage, 19 poison damage. Oof. As you just feel this searing pain, kind of lock up your muscles briefly, and she will make a second attack.
That's 26 total damage, right?
Yep, correct.
Thank you.
128 to hit. Woof, that's for 31 damage. Actually, does a 23 still hit you?
Well, yeah, my armor class is only 19.
Okay, that's the first one to make sure. All right, yeah. So she pulls out her arrow, shoots it again, and then she will go ahead and she'll just back in here again, be out of sight. Okay. Oh, let's see. What is Elgar? Oh,
What do I see in that room, by the way?
You will see her and a bed and a desk, and yes, you will see her in there. Oh, sorry. I will reveal that there because you can kind of see it there. There's not much to see. It's basically just a big open room with a desk and a bed. So there you go. Because you are currently X-ray visioning. You can also sense her feel her footsteps on the ground.
Oof. Big old 20-foot bed.
Technically, yeah. I mean, she's a good 12 feet tall. All right. So let's see.
Oh, what should we
But
do?
Isn't each square 10 feet?
Yes.
So that's like a 40-foot bed.
No, it's 2 squares. So that would be 20 feet.
That's two squares, but that's 20.
I don't do math. We know this. Don't act surprised when I don't math right.
The bed is 4 squares long. It's only 2 squares long. Just 10 feet each.
What's 10 times 2?
Okay, let's see. What are the big boys going to do here? Let's see. Sure. Person causing the most problems right now. Let's pull that spell up real fast. Make sure I have it. So, all right, one moment. Forgot they don't have a spell page for them. I need to fix that. One moment, please, as I grab the spell description exactly. Okay, you will see, Amethyst, you will see the Etten sort of like drawing and pulling mana together as they're obviously casting a spell of some kind. There it is.
Spell it all way.
If you want to.
Try to at least.
You don't know what it is exactly. Is they're just kind of they're trying to kind of do that. It is not a spell that you've seen before, I don't think, because nobody has it. It is a 3rd level spell, so it will fizzle.
Mm-hmm.
They sort of look back and kind of look over at you and kind of narrow their eyes as they realize now that you can see them.
Yes. And I realise that they can also see me.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. All right then. Let's see here. Oh, that reminds me. One moment, please. I forgot to do something for them.
It's actually probably a bit pointless maintaining the greater invisibility, to be honest.
Against the rest of them, it might be.
There's only him that can't see me.
And Rosra.
She could see me. She fired arrows at me earlier.
I think that was before you actually put on do greater invisibility.
No, you told me that she could see me invisible.
Okay, cool. Then she can.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a week.
Yep.
All right then. Let's see. Let me reorder this real fast.
And I need a...
Okay. Esk, you are up. So he will back over to here a little bit. A little away from you.
Okay. So, as an action, I use the ability on my belt to regain key points.
Okay.
Because I was running very low, so I get 6 key points back.
Nice. Very nice.
Ooh, that's very good. Okay. 6 people.
Action or bonus action?
That was action.
Cool. Okay.
But I was down below half.
Sure.
So, or no, right at half. That's 12. Okay, no, just kidding. Okay, I was at half. Now back to full. Bonus action. Oh man, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? He already has advantage on him.
Yep.
Okay. I am gonna drink a health potion.
Sure.
Big old restoring myself before the dive right back in here. Let's do greater. Let's do a greater. That's for 16 health back.
I will supposed to do that.
Alrighty. Let's go. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay.
Oh, 12, not 16. It did add the 4 in there. Okay.
Okay. If you're all set.
Okay.
Alrighty, Lucas, you're up. This is, you see SSU kind of like focusing his key and drinking a potion, looking rather beat up there.
I'm going to try something a bit off the wall.
Okay.
To there. And he's going to place a cube down on the ground and speak the command word. And he's going to drop an instant fortress on him.
Okay. How big is that fortress?
20 foot on a side.
To the side. Okay. So
That's out of the box thinking.
let's see here. Let's see how well this does. I know there's rules for this, I'm pretty sure.
He gets a dex, so
And what happens if it fails? That's the part I'm gonna.
he takes the damage. He takes half damage if he fails. He takes full damage. It's 10d10 damage if he fails, or half as much succeeds.
You can put it in the chat, Rob.
Yep, okay, it's fine. Alrighty then, I'm gonna go ahead and drop a. Let's see, do we have a little square spell effect? Let's see. This will be fun. What will be a good one to use here? 20-foot square. We'll just make a box. That's fine. I'm just gonna do. Oops, that's not a box. Let's try one more time. There it is.
Display the picture, not the text. But
Pretty picture. Now we know what it looks like.
Boom. Okay, so he has to make a deck save. This will be fun. Guess what the giant blobby guy isn't good at?
Dex.
Ooh, what a thunk it.
Yeah, he got a 13, so squish. So this
That is
massive
cool. Good
silvery
idea.
metal tower just like, and it just slams down in him. Go ahead and roll your 10d10 damage.
Tina's gonna jump back at a surprise.
Yeah, it will push him to an unoccupied space. It's going to shove him, well, this way is the only he can go, so he will be pushed to the side there as the tower hits the ground. Oof. Yeah, he takes a pretty heavy hit. Yeah, it's just, it hits him and he's kind of like pushed aside and you know what? Because he is who he is here. It will knock him prone as well, because he kind of gets knocked down and pushed aside there as this tower slams into him, and yeah, there's now just a massive adamantine tower in that 20 by 20 space there.
Yeah.
Crunch. Ooh,
Blocking
oh!
the door from the shots from the arrow too.
It sure is.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was
Yep.
a secondary plan. Yeah. Okay.
Excellent.
That's me done.
Alright. Okay. In that case, turn
Now
order.
you know I'm gonna have to do the same thing.
Did you bring it with you?
It's in my backpack. Yes, it is.
Okay. Okay. Right then. Let's see. Hill Giant's gonna start running over this way. Oh, hey, whoa! That's about all he does. He does a double move to there. And I guess I need to put these guys back on the initiative chart since they actually are going to be acting for a change. Where is he? Okay, are we on there now?
That was a really good idea, Rob. Really. That's thinking outside the box.
Square.
One moment.
What?
Thinking outside the square as it takes up 4 squares.
Cube.
Run inside the fort. Okay.
No. That should be.
Yeah. You can shoot arrows from the top.
Okay, now I can do it.
He was talking to himself.
Okay, Amethyst.
Okay. I'm not very comfortable with this setting. Not only is it flying and invisible and casting spells, but it also can see me. So I'm starting to panic a little bit. I'm pretty sure it's not going to work, but I'm going to try my best to let us concentrate on the other things first before we tackle it. So it's the only thing I can really think of doing right now, and I'm going to do that. It's not 91 total damage in one go.
Okay, so that's going to be, though, intelligence save.
In fact, can I back off first before I cast that? I want to go
Yeah,
over
absolutely.
to here and then cast it.
Sure. He is going to try to counterspell that.
That's why I was backing off, so it's not within range. The counter spell.
Sneaky, yep. Okay.
Yes.
Next.
Sneaky mage.
Okay.
Sneaky sorcerer.
Does get advantage on this. Is it? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. What is this? What is the effect of it?
It's an illusion.
I mean, is it blind, charmed, deafened, frightened, stunned, unconscious? Any of those things?
Before, can I just point out that it's got a range of 60 feet and counter spells a range of 60 feet, so you need to be in
And you-
range.
Yeah. I was just about to say the same thing.
What?
but
Yeah,
that's
it's-
okay.
It's
Mental
a range of
prisoners,
60 feet.
What is?
You moved out of
Mental prison.
spell. It says right there.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, in that case, he will try to counter it. Although it's a level what spell?
6.
6. Okay. And it's going to be okay. So he'll get. He rolled out to 20. Okay. So.
No, I don't think so. It's not very nice.
Okay.
And I'm gonna fly over here because I don't like him.
Sure.
Actually, I'm not. Am I?
Yeah, you're going to be in the fire there. You got to be careful. that whole wall's going to be on fire soon. It's spreading.
That's true. Gonna move to up there instead.
Okay.
Probably more fire, but you know. I am flying though, I'm not like standing on the fire or anything.
Sure. Just the walls are all catching and it's spreading there, so on the space there. Okay, well, big old Chief Fob, he will stand up from being prone. Oh, like that. He looks at the giant tower. Well, the giant tower. I mean, the tower is what, 20 feet tall, 30 feet tall,
30 feet tall.
30 feet tall. Yeah, so he's looking up at the top of it at least, but ooh, kind of punches a little bit there, and then turns around and sees you, Grim, and just starts. And swings away at you.
By the way, Jemmy still takes the 28 psychic damage on a save.
He countered it.
Oh yeah,
He
of
didn't
course,
save.
Sorry.
Yep.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
He would have, yes. Okay. So in that case, swinging the big old great club. 15 to hit. It doesn't hit you.
Yes.
You duck out of the way of the first strike. And the second one, 22 to hit.
No, because I have that little thing that the 2 points that Athena gave me. So no, I'm at 23.
Excellent. That psychic bulwark, is that still active? Cool.
It sure is. Mm-hmm.
All right. Excellent.
It's not concentration. It's just a thing I do.
Cool. So effectively, it is swinging right for your head there, and it just is. It basically hits an invisible force in the wall and just pings off of it, and just you manage to duck your head out from underneath as the thing just whoosh over top of you. That is him.
If you say so, I say I ducked. I pirouetted out of the way.
Yes, yes.
Ballerina dance.
That's all he can really do there. He doesn't have much movement left. Actually, he has almost no movement left, in fact. So he will stay right there. And we have a mage here that can do something. 1, 2, 3. Can't see much of anything right now. Wow, he really can't see much of anything. He will move a little further. 1, 2, 3. See what he can see. He sees a big tower and a Goliath. That's about it. Okay. So, Olgru will look over. The other head kind of swivels off in the directions here, looking around. Takes in the tower, takes in that, and is going to go ahead and. Ooh. What does he want to do? Just kind of glares across the battlefield, and being too fancy, he's going to do a firebolt and try to launch some fire at this invisible person here. 16. No.
Nope.
So, Lucas, out of nowhere, this firebolt just whizzes past you. You kind of look over your shoulder there and don't see where it came from currently. You can suspect where it came from because you know Amethyst did announce that the Etten was over there somewhere. Just kind of looks around.
We should get reinforcements for this.
We should retreat. And kind of just talking to themselves. Athena.
Yes. Well,
There's a mage back here that just fired. You think maybe may have done a firebolt over at Lucas?
yeah,
That came from that direction at least.
as I can no longer see my target.
It's around there somewhere. With a
Yeah.
big old tower in front of you that's blocking the doorway.
Hey, Ask.
Yes.
I feel like being thrown.
Sure.
Can I still do that?
Where you
Before I
want to
say
throw him.
over there to the guy who's throwing spells at Lucas.
Okay, sure, yeah.
If I can. I'm trying to see if I can still do it, because I don't know that I can do
Yeah.
it.
Fun, why not? He's willing.
'Cause-
How far
Yeah,
can you
but
throw?
60 feet. 30 feet.
That's not very far. Obviously, about
No,
to.
but I can move 30 feet from him and pick him up from 30 feet and throw him 30 feet from me. So technically he can move 60 feet.
Yeah, remember, you can't see this guy here.
Right,
He's
I'm
invisible.
throwing him over to this area.
Okay, right. So you throw him 30 more feet.
Yep.
Okay, so basically throw him right next to the invisible guy.
Hope you can see invisibility.
Well, not that you know he's there. So
Nope.
sure. So ask if you're willing there. She grabs you, runs over to the edge of the well here, and then throws you over the well to land on the other side there, where you see this ogre mage and a hill giant over here. They now see you land and go, ooh.
Okay.
Yep. As a bonus action, I'm going to drink a potion.
Cool. Yeah. So ask you here, Amethyst, say you're right next to the Etten. All right, the fire is going to spread some more. And that's what it does on the ogre scout's turn. Gonna go this way and a little bit this way. So basically, most of that wall is now on fire, and most of the room is now on fire. Because as it is currently spreading, Grim Bob is looming over top of you, raging fire to your right. Big adamantine tower behind Fob. And you're by yourself. What you want to do?
Ask.
I'm kind of
You
I'm
do know
kinda
Lucas.
curious
Yeah, you
if
do know
I
Lucas
put-
is here. Yeah.
if I put my tower in the 4 squares between him and I and where I'm standing, if I back up and drop it in there, he's stuck with 10 feet in between 2 towers. And
He will have to get moved. You can't be squished. Like it's really, it grows up and kind of throws him to the side there. It doesn't land. I reread the thing here. So basically,
Okay.
it goes and throws him, and it'll throw him into this space over here.
well, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
Because then he's going to be getting burnt. So that's what I do. I am going
Okay.
to step back 1 square and throw
Sure.
mine
Okay.
and put it where it has to push him north, not towards
Yeah.
me.
Correct. Has to be moved to an unoccupied space. So let's see how bad this is. Oh, got a 0 dex save. Awesome.
That poor
So-
dude, man.
As another tower lands.
I'm not sad about it at all, actually.
And he gets pushed this way. Roll your 10. It's actually 10 d10, not 5 d10. So roll 5 more d10. Oh, Lord. Okay. Oh.
Yours was better than mine.
And he's knocked prone again. With his, essentially, he gets knocked prone. He like lands, and his arm hits the wall. It's on fire. Ugh. And just for cinematic effect, there, his arm actually goes through the burning wall a little bit there, knocking some of the embers free and everything else. And the flames backdraft a bit and flare up around his arm there. He takes a little bit more damage from the fire. Oh, whoa.
Now, can I do a second action and throw my dagger?
No, because it's an action to put the tower down. So, and you only throw the dagger as a bonus action if you do get the attack action. So,
Okay.
yeah, so it's an action to use the tower. So basically, yeah, you can still move. You guys still have space to move if you want to.
He's prone, so he doesn't get an attack of opportunity, correct?
He would at disadvantage, maybe. Yeah, he's kind of hampered in his movement though. So yeah, he would be at disadvantage and limited in what he can do with it. He could probably try to punch you. He can't swing his club right now.
It's 10, 20, 30. I couldn't even, I'd have to dash to get past him.
Oh, and you already used your. Well, you have your move in your bonus action, so you could dash. Yeah, actually, that
I do
reminds
not
me.
want to get cornered.
Where is the opening of the tower? Facing you, Lucas, and which way is your facing?
Yeah, the opening's facing me. Yeah.
Facing me.
Okay. So, okay, well
So-
then we'll just do this real quick here. I'm gonna do a little tiny one like that. Oops, hold on. Come on now. We'll just kind of do. Yeah, I'll just note that this opening's over here and the opening's over here. What that means though is that he can't fit through the opening of the tower. I'm just gonna say. It's not a huge door.
No, he can't. Yeah, I'm thinking Athena would probably have to duck to get in.
Yeah. And don't forget that there's arrow slits all through the tower as well.
Well, that's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
I'll move in.
Okay. All right. So you dash into the tower there, and you can see him on the ground there through the slits, and yep, he can't reach you. All right. So poor Fob. Rostra is kind of stuck. You don't know what she does now at this point. And I'm just going to put this as you can't see what she's doing anymore, so... Because I'm just going to say, looking through adamantine, not so easy to do. Actually, this whole space is now
Yeah, I can only see through like a foot of metal, I think it is.
Yeah. Okay, so, yes, stuff is happening down there. You don't know what's going on. Okay. Let's see. All right, so her action's done. Oh, that's not true. What is going on here? That is not right. Okay. Okay. So Elgar, the Etten will get to go again. What is happening here?
He has 2 initiatives.
Yeah, 2 heads. Each head gets their own initiative.
He's maintaining 2 lots of concentration as well. He's flying and invisible.
Oh,
Sorry, not he. They.
so
They, yep.
A he is the epitome of 2 heads are better than 1 right now.
Yep, that's the point.
Well, I don't know about they're better, but you know.
What's going on with this? Okay, whatever. I know he's got... His initiative is not working right. It's being a pain, so we're just gonna... There we go. Now stay that way. All right, so... he will do that. What's he gonna do? There's Esk on the ground right there. I mean, why wouldn't he do this? Wait. One moment, please.
I have to ask, did he take full damage?
No. Still physical damage. I won't do that then. Okay, so what's he gonna do instead? Sorry, I just had to... The range is not in his favor for this one. Yeah, this will be a good one to do. Let's see. Okay, so he basically raises up there, kind of a greenish beam, kind of right around one of their hands, and it just fires out a ray at you, Athena. Give me a con save.
Constitution.
Ooh.
Okay. Dirty 20.
That's okay. That will do it. You feel yourself get weakened for a second and then shake it off as ray of enfeeblement does not actually take you down. However, he will currently not be flying. He is standing on the edge of the hole there, but still invisible, but not flying. Esk.
Okay, so he is in my aura.
Sure.
So
Your aura's still going?
my aura is still going.
Okay.
So as a bonus action, because we figured this out last time, I will activate that aura. So he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
With advantage. 19.
I don't know if it's a magical effect.
He has advantage on any save to be frightened.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, that's
It's fear. It's fear, right?
19
Yeah.
just succeeds. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, then action, I will just swing away.
On him.
Yes, I know it's a disadvantage.
Sure. Go. I mean, it's a big guy.
One of those is freaking 15. 15 hit?
No, it does not.
Of course. I'm gonna swing.
Like you can kind of feel there's something large there, and you're kind of, but you don't quite impact it. It just sort of like skims off there. So that
24.
will hit. 24 will hit. As you kind of dial it in. Was that
Force damage.
okay?
So 2d8 plus 1d6. Ooh,
It's gonna be
6. So
okay,
21 force damage, or 22 force damage,
okay.
and
Alright.
Constitution saving throw. Once
Yep.
stretched on him.
Makes that one.
Nope.
And he's also going to make the concentration check. 23 will do it. Okay.
Yep, I'll do it.
He holds on to his invisibility.
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. So you definitely hit, and you grunt of pain a little bit from the thing you hit.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Lucas. So Bob got knocked over and is like on his hands and knees there, and through the wall, the burning wall in front of him.
Yeah. I know roughly where the Atin is, though. I know he's just north.
Roughly, yeah.
It's right between Esk and the giant.
Get on the drop of fireball up there.
He'll counter it.
Esk is there.
He's not in range.
He's not. You're right. Never mind. He will attempt to counter and realize he can't. Okay. So is he hitting these three then?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see. So his dex save. He's not as bad as the other guys, but he'll level 4, so he'll take the damage. And then we have a giant and an ogre mage. Ogre mage is just walking into the space here, and he will take the damage, and the giant will likely also take the damage. Yes.
Great
Okay.
job. Great job.
Okay, so that's going to be 33 damage to each. Oof.
And concentration check.
One moment. Let me finish applying some
Oh.
damage first.
Come back visible. Come back visible.
Okay, and 8. All right, cool. And now the concentration check. Let's see how well he can do this time around. 26, he's good.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, you see him. Esk, you see the fireball light up the area there. You kind of briefly see an outline of where he is, because the flames sort of wrap around him there, and you hear him grunt in pain a little bit. Oh. Anything else, Lucas?
I'm going to step outside into my fortress.
Okay. Right, so you in your fortress now too. Okay.
Yep.
The hill giant. Oh. Ooh. I'm gonna run over to here and try to hit you. Actually, he's gonna bump into him and then go around him. Because there's a big thing in his way that he can't see. And we'll swing his club at you. 26 to hit.
Yeah, not a hit.
17 bludgeoning damage. And one more swing. 14 to hit.
17 times half.
So it'll be 8.
8.
Oh.
And nope, definitely.
Okay. So he clips you with his great club a little bit, and no problem. That's him. Amethyst.
Hello, Governor. I'm gonna go over here. Out of the
Okay.
range of that Etin. I'm going to do a 4th level Dispel Magic on the Etin, hopefully to try and get rid of that invisibility.
Spell magic has 120 feet. Cool.
Yes.
I mean, if he has to get 4th level, that will do it.
And then I'm going in here.
Okay. Alrighty then.
Oh, wait. Am I? Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
I think it might be nice to use telekinetic shove, but I'm guessing his strength is ridiculous, so I won't bother.
I mean, they're it's not impossible, but you can give it a try.
No, because that means getting closer anyway, so I'm alright.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Athena, it's me and you out here.
I got it, dude. Go. Go.
You're not alone. We're still here.
Okay. Fob will stand up, leading him with
Just
10 feet of movement.
How much damage does he take?
I mean, not much. He's gonna move out of the way. So he moves 10 feet, and then he will, seeing like he kind of like peers in the little slits of the tower and like, oh, but then sees Athena out here and it does his full move to get there. He only has a 20-foot move. He's like, boom, boom, boom.
Come on, big boy.
Yep, that's as far as he gets. He'll get singed a bit by the fire as he's going by it there, but not enough to really cause any major damage. As he's moving away from it.
I couldn't get an attack of opportunity and stick my dagger through the hole.
No, you cannot.
All right, I thought
Absolutely not. I didn't assume you were pressed up against the wall with your arms sticking through, ready to do anything. You went inside there and get out of the way. So okay, so there's that. That's all he can do. That's his move, his move and his dash. Ogre Mage, what can he do? He's not a lot, but he got.
He asked how tiny he is.
Yeah, he might have to move to the side to get a clear view of him. Oh, but he will move there at least to kind of see-esque. And yeah, he's just gonna throw a magic missile your way. There's not much he can do right now. So that'll be. Well, this will be. Okay, let's take 9 force damage as 3 little missiles pound into you. Give me
Good ass.
Okay. All right.
And you don't take full damage from that.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. Seeing what's going on right here, seeing all of this being visible now, he's going to step down into the well and drop out of view.
Can I attack him?
Sure, go right ahead.
Force damage. Oh, the 16 hit.
Nope. Actually, it's exactly hits as AC. I mean, it's a parting shot because he's literally dropping out of view.
Right.
Yep. He's not maintaining any spells, so it doesn't matter right now.
21 force damage.
Okay, so he will drop out of view.
Coward.
And since you're watching, since you punch him, you're watching there. You will actually take note that there's actually some blood stains and drag marks around the well.
I can't Grimbar. That takes an action to do it, and I don't know that I have the reach for it
Do what?
because it's a spell. The ensnaring strike is a spell, and I don't have spellcaster.
No, you can. You have the ability to cast that spell. You have the coin.
Right, but don't I have to attack with it when I hit a creature with a weapon attack?
Yeah.
Right, so he's going into my threat and then out of my threat. Is the question. That's the
Not
question.
really. This is a 20-foot well, so he didn't drop next to you. He
Right.
dropped over on his side of it.
Yes.
So
He
yeah,
didn't.
Reach.
So
They got reach though, right?
I have reach as
reach
well.
will reach the hole.
Yes.
He dropped.
He
she's
dropped
currently-
over
yeah,
here
Yeah,
on this side of the hole, and I'm over on this side
Yeah,
of the
the
hole.
space is too big. She's too far away.
yeah, she's
yeah.
yeah. But it's okay.
It's a good idea. I was thinking it too, but I didn't think I had enough
Yeah.
feet.
Yeah, you he was not in your threat.
You got to remember that the squares are 10 feet squares as well, so even
Yeah.
with reach, you're
Yeah.
still not going to get him.
It's my turn because he left. He went away.
Yes, he went away. Go for it.
Hi.
That's double move.
Yep. I'm not doing
Okay.
anything else.
Okay. You get one. Why don't you do one of your fun leaps?
I have because I'm out of charges.
Oh wow. Okay.
I can only do those once.
No, you can do it once for free.
Right.
You can spend
Well,
you can spend points to do it. Yeah.
I'm out of those other charges.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh.
Well, I'm not out of the charges to do the leap, but like I am saving it. So.
Sure. Gotcha. Alrighty.
But
you get
I
up-
do.
You get up on him.
I do. Do I have a bonus action?
Well, yeah. Typically move. You did move and a dash. You have bonus action.
I'm assuming because this is a bonus action ensnaring strike, I'll have it prepped for the next time.
No, I think basically you cast.
Is it like I linked it?
Next time you hit before the spell ends. Yes, you concentration for a minute. Okay. Yeah.
Cool. Let's
Yeah.
go.
All right. So ensnaring strike is active. Cool. So when you hit, it will then wrap him up. Okay, so the fire spreads some more. We'll just know this building is all on fire right now. Grim, you can still see. There's a big tower right next to you blocking your view, but you can still see out of the front a little bit. Be a little bit odd angle, but yes, you can fire at the big guy if you want. Nobody's in melee with him currently, though.
He's got fairy fire, so it's an advantage.
Never mind. Yes, still has fairy fire. So yes, you have advantage. So you still have sneak attack on him because he's still glowing, which makes it easier to see him as well.
Amongst the flame.
Yep.
Through fire and through flames, you could say.
Yep. You are muted right now, sir.
Yeah, I'll do that. I was gonna do a 7th level or 6th level magic missile on him, but he'll take full damage from that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he would. Yes. It'd be
Or you can go and sneak attack and stab him a bit.
He
You
doesn't
got
take
advantage.
but he doesn't take all the damage from a physical attack.
Hmm.
But I'll do that. I'll do this first.
Yeah, his bow isn't physical.
I'm
attack,
gonna-
it's,
I'm
his
gonna
force
do
damage.
the-
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna do the bow
Okay.
first with advantage.
Okay, that will hit. Okay. Roll that sneak because you had advantage. Nice. Oh. Okay.
Then I am going to run upstairs get on the top of the tower, which is
Okay.
30 feet up.
Sure thing. So you're now on top of the tower.
Correct.
Cool.
So I'm just gonna, just so you know, I'm just gonna put myself there to let you know I'm on top of the tower.
Sure. Cool. So looking down there, yes, you have a view of just the bodies everywhere, the burning building, and the giant glowing, fat, blobby guy running along. Okay. Let me.
Then I'm gonna just roll hide, just in case that mage down there does something.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I wish that was my attack roll.
That's okay. Alrighty. Something happens there. Let's get him off. I don't need that one in there anymore. Esk.
I agreed
Yeah.
on my
Okay.
stealth. I'm hiding behind the ramparts.
Yep.
The thing I wanted to hit is no longer there.
True.
I will turn to Athena and see if she's not looking at me, and then shout to everyone he's escaping, and bonus action disengage, which gives me my wings.
Don't go down the hole.
Oh, that's exactly what I would
Please
do.
don't go down the hole. Oh my god, there's going to be so many things down there.
I know.
Athena's gonna yell at you, say, "I'm not following you."
Okay.
Okay.
No?
Well, Esk, you're off the initiative now.
Okay.
'Cause
We
I'm not
need to
gonna
deal
run.
with these
I'm not going to
first.
run two fights at once. You are out of the initiative, and we'll come back to what's going to happen to you while you're down there.
He's gone to get more people to come and help, so going down there is just asking for trouble.
I know, but it's what I would do. It's what he would do.
Okay. Then we'll see how this goes.
Mm-hmm. It was nice knowing you, dude.
Hopefully not. Hopefully.
I'm just so Esk. What you will see when you get to the bottom there, I will describe it to you so you can kind of scream in your mind to Amethyst here. When you get down to the bottom, you fly down into a very open, like wide open chamber, a large pool of water that's kind of mucky and gross with filth and blood and everything else like that. As you land, as you get down there, it's a good 60 feet down, so you probably won't get the whole way down in one round. I'm not sure we want to move and dash, I guess.
Yeah, I've got a.
Okay, in that case, yeah, you will get to the bottom there, and as you do, you will see the Etten is there, along with two undead giants and two and two more ogre mages as well that are there. All basically right there around you, because we is open chamber there, large pool of water, and that's what you see at the bottom.
Okay.
They immediately all turn to you, and we'll see what happens when it comes around to your initiative again.
Okay.
So I'm going to put you back on the initiative technically, because we'll just see how that goes. And you were actually on 10, I believe, so I will change that to a 10. So we know that's about where. Cool. All right. So that happened. Lucas, you are in the tower. You can see the blobby person running by, the giant running by there, heading out toward, well, where he's the only combatant left on the field.
Yeah. I'm going to move up to one of the arrow slits on that side.
Sure.
Cast at the mage.
That is
Go on over
exactly
there.
what I thought I would have done. Sorry, lad.
Okay.
Looking for an 11 radiant damage.
Okay. All right. That's all. That's good. Anything else?
No, I'm alright for now.
Okay. Little giant glancing down the hole where the little guy went, and then decides to shrug his shoulders and swing away at Athena here. 20 to hit, 17 damage, and 26 to hit for 20 damage.
Got
Okay.
it.
Amethyst.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna fly up onto the roof,
Sure.
and then I'm gonna I'll just blast this guy.
Okay. You chief?
Yeah.
Okay. Three bolts of
okay.
force slam into him. Remember, you have advantage on all three of them.
Oh yeah.
Why he's purple.
So I roll
Just
three
roll-
more.
Just roll d20 3 times as even go plus 20. Okay. Nope. Well, close, but yeah.
But no
Yeah.
banana.
Nope. All right. So,
No.
looks up. It kind of looks up in the direction where it came from. There, can't see what's hitting him. Oh, like. Oh. Well, I guess he's just gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. He's done. Kind of trying to get there. Athena. Oh, sorry, Ogre Mage first. What's he gonna do? He's kind of freaking out as you are ready to kill him.
In his face. Oh yeah.
Yep. He, like, tries to cast a spell at you, and give me a wisdom save.
Is that a 6 or a 9?
Well, it came up as a 10, so I assume it's probably a 6.
Okay, well I get to re-roll.
Is
One
Dominable?
of my, yes, I believe that's what it is.
Okay,
So I'm gonna re-roll.
so you use that up then.
Yep,
Found
and
this time.
I'm gonna hit the button.
Okay.
Alright, hit the button. Cool. Now hit wisdom button. There we go.
Okay, you are not held. You are not held.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Casting away at you. You start to feel yourself paralyzed by your muscles locking up, and then it stops. And that's what his action is. So, Adina, you're up.
I'm resistant to cold and psychic burning.
Okay. Well,
I'm going to swing at the guy, and don't forget my spell is active now.
yes.
The mage. I'm hitting the mage.
Sure.
So spells. There's the damage for ensnaring strike.
Assuming you do hit him, yes. Okay, so 16. Well, that's on his turn. He takes a d6 here every turn.
Okay,
So he is now restrained.
but he does get a straight save of 13 to get out of it.
Let's see the 13. Right. Okay. Okay, so he'll try to. He's not weak. Oh, well, 17. Okay. So the vines wrap up all around him there. He just kind of like goes into panic mode and just kind of thrashing around there as the vines kind of get ripped off him as he's in place.
Oh, as he's thrashing around, I'm going to hit him again.
Of course, yeah.
16?
Oh yeah.
Okay. A 22.
That's enough. He goes down.
Ha! Stupid
you-
mages.
As he's still trying to break his with the vines, you just club him 2 more, just splash him 2 more times, and he goes down.
I'm going to turn to the ogre and growl at him.
The giant.
Yes. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. The fire will spread some more. Whee! It's just getting bigger. The exterior wall's caught on fire now. It kind of jumps as the beds inside there are starting to burn and catch and everything. Grim. You are muted.
I have a question. I'm not sure how this works. If I use my bracelet and cast Arcane Hand, can I push? I have the ability to push, so it's a straight up roll. I could push that giant back a little bit, 5 foot, to keep him from going forward. Is what I'm saying.
I mean, you've seen how fast he moves. It's going to take him at least 2 more turns to get to Athena. Like
Focus on hitting the guy on fire.
Okay, so he's actually going to Athena.
He's running toward her. Yeah, he's running away.
Oh,
from
I
her.
thought
Yeah,
he was going to dive down the.
No, he's yeah.
He can't fly. He just splat and died.
He doesn't
He's
need
running
to. He would take partial damage when he hit.
Not from falling damage. I'm going to tell you now. If an elephant falls 120 feet, it's going to hurt it bad.
An Esk is down there.
Yes, Esk is down there. So yes,
I'm assuming.
he is. Yeah, he is running. He's basically running as full tilt as he can toward Athena.
All right, can I jump from where I'm at to right here?
Sure, easy enough. Those towers are the same height. Hop over one part to the other one.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do that. Say hello, lads and lasses, and I'm gonna shoot him in the back.
Yep. Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna save the other ones for. Mate, I think.
It's advantage to hit him.
Yeah, you roll it. That's 2d20. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And roll that sneak. Okay. He will essentially, you kind of nail him right in the back. Just kind of arrow sinks in nice and deep. Kind of falters and kind of keeps going. Blood's just pouring down his back now. But he's just single-mindedly just charging. Anything else you want to do? You're muted again.
Muted.
And because I have my bow in my hand, I can't throw my dagger.
Correct, yeah.
Oh, I forgot to do that. Dang it.
What?
I forgot to do my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I can't use it. I can't use an item because they're all.
It's all action. Yeah, it's all action.
actions. No,
I think so.
I guess that's it. You know.
Unless, does the rogue able to use an item as a bonus action, or is it only certain rogues?
I think it's certain rogues.
Yeah.
Certain rogues. Okay.
That goes
Yeah.
under features and traits, right?
It's your cunning action. Yeah.
That's a thief.
I do
That's
have cunning action.
Yeah, but it lets you do disengage, hide, or dash as a bonus action.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Well, all right. We'll move on then. Let's go ahead and do.
He's the thief, isn't he?
He's a rogue. He's I'm not sure what is your subclass?
I'm just a second story. I'm just a straight thief. I didn't take a, like an assassin or.
But you're a thief, so you can use
thief.
manipulate item as a bonus action. Does it say that? As part of your cunning action?
That might be arcane. Actually, that might be arcane.
I'm gonna have to look. I don't know. It says cunning actions. It says dash, disengage, and hide action is all it says.
Let's see quick here because this is kind of important.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
I don't have the book to read up on it, so.
So many characters shoot there.
so work fast hands. Oh no, you can use you can disarm. Use an object action.
Mhm.
You can use an object as a bonus action. So yes, you could fire magic missiles as a bonus action with your glove. That's what it says. Your fast hands ability as a thief.
That's what's gonna happen, and I'm not holding back. I'm gonna do all 7 of them.
Okay, roll 9d4 plus 9. If you dump all 7 charges.
So if I'm here, this should do it all by itself. Let's do this.
That's 1 missile. You gotta do it 9 more. So roll 8d4 plus 8 rather than try to click the button 9 times. It'll be easier that way. Oof. Okay. 26 more. Yeah, he's just. You just see that they just light up the back of him, and he's kind of stumbles a step or so, but he's still moving. Yeah.
26 plus 9, 33.
26 plus 2. He rolled 1.
Uh,
24. Oh,
well,
he didn't
yeah.
roll the 8. Yes, yes, yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's still up.
Okay.
Yeah. But
I
he's
didn't
looking
put the
bad.
plus 1.
Yeah,
in
it's
there.
okay.
Sorry about that.
No problem. It works out fine. Yeah, it's a total of 32. But, yep. Right. So. Okay, that happens there. Esk. So,
Bonus action rage again in holler that we have undead.
okay, well, let's just. I'm gonna have to
Should
do
have a
something here.
paladin. Or a cleric.
Well, if any of this goes, I might work.
We had a paladin, but she abandoned us.
She didn't abandon you.
No, she does.
No, she didn't.
She definitely did.
Don't make me go get her, because I will.
You won't. She's pregnant.
She is. So she didn't abandon you.
You're chicken.
Stuff happened.
She did.
Well, it might hurt to hear you say that. She might not ever talk to you guys again.
You come here, you'll make Uncle Grimbar unhappy.
I'm sorry, I just need to set this up real quick because I wasn't expecting to actually have you down there by yourself.
Yeah. Ask.
This is going to be real bad for you. I'm going to tell you that right now.
That's okay. It's what.
Hey, don't tell me it's what he would do. This is he's not. He has never intelligence of 4. Okay. Yeah, that.
I don't know.
do.
Ask has been known to
Okay.
run off and do crazy stuff.
Yes. Yes. All right. So let me. Let's see.
Jumping down a 120-foot well, though? By yourself? I don't know.
Well, he's hoping that you guys are coming right behind him.
They're all a little busy
And we
and
all
nowhere
told
near
you
the
we
well.
weren't. We're dealing with what's up here first, before the atting comes back up. We told you that before you went.
Mm-hmm. Well, we told him that as he went.
Okay.
Can your wings fly you up, or is it just a glide down?
No. I can come right back up.
All right. So yeah. That's what you see.
Okay.
These are both undead giants right here. And there's the Etten, and there's an ogre archmage and an ogre mage back here, just out of view. So yeah.
Okay. Because I'm not stupid. And they did not attack. Can I?
Hold on.
They-
Hold on.
they-
Rephrase
they-
that first part.
They literally, you went down there,
I went
and this was all
down.
happening.
It
Yes.
is- yes. So
Yes.
I bonus action rage because that was
Sure.
happening. As an action, can I disengage and fly back up?
Sure.
We
So
came down. We saw, and I can't do that.
yeah,
We
that's
came, we
three
saw,
spellcasters
we
and two
abandoned.
so you will fly back up there. I'm gonna actually.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, I will say this just to save yourself from losing the rage here. You don't actually rage when you see that, because
Okay.
otherwise you're gonna lose your rage when you fly back out and don't do anything.
Right? Yeah. I figured.
Oh,
I figured
yeah.
that might happen. It was more
Okay.
of a. I get down there and I have to rage again. I have lost the rage and the blind battle sense, and
Yeah. Oh no.
oh no.
How do you rage when you're peeing your pants?
Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what happened.
He decided to wear his brown pants today.
I wore my brown pants. Yeah.
You can describe what you saw down there.
Totally described in great detail because I have a wonderful passive perception.
Yes.
Uh,
All right then. Look, you see F pop back up out of the hole. A little bit like I wouldn't say
Pale
white as a
green.
sheet, but definitely sort of like a little bit paler and kind of like wide-eyed. Oh no.
Yeah. Come out. It's 10. Just gonna fire a bow at him.
Okay. You hit easily enough.
Advantage as well. I'm just roll a d20.
Yep, you roll that just in case. Yeah, no, fine.
Okay, yeah.
All right, so yeah, you sink an arrow into kind of just sticks into the back of his thigh. The arrow doesn't sink too deeply into him, but enough to kind of looking around wildly to see what's there. All right,
What are you doing?
Hill Giant over on Athena is going to start swing away. 19 to hit, 27 bludgeoning. And second swing, 13. Miss. Amethyst. You see Esk pop back up out of the hole.
Yep, told you.
Heading undead giants.
lots of problems.
He did say he was going to go for. I keep forgetting to do it with advantage.
D20s, yep.
I'm sorry.
Okay. And I could be mean and just say you'll get advantage if you don't roll it, but I won't do that. But yeah, all three hit. Ooh, jeez. 50. Oof. Okay. He's staggering and okay. Anything else?
No, not right now.
Okay. Bob.
Keeping my eye on that hole.
Ooh. It's gonna swing at you, Esk. Because you play a little whack-a-mole here. Just like you pop up out of the
Yep.
hole and Bob's gonna knock you back down.
That's exactly what I'm picturing, right?
I mean, you can see he is just a mess. He's his face is he's in just like mindless swinging rage right now. He will go ahead and smack you. 16 does not hit you.
A hit.
16 doesn't hit. Yeah.
Nope.
And 21.
That will hit.
Okay. So
Ooh,
32
I am
damage
not raging at all.
as you get, and because your wings, you get knocked down a little bit there, but you get back up again, so you're fine.
I was gonna say, yeah. Do I need to like catch the wall or something?
I mean, your wings
Because-
are out, so basically he'll knock you down a
well,
bit.
the wings only last for whatever my movement.
Oh,
that I'm
okay then.
doing.
I'm gonna say then you are on the edge here. So, yeah, because if you're not hovering, then yeah, you're not gonna be.
Yeah. No.
Otherwise,
It literally only lasts for whatever my movement. So if he hits
Okay.
me, with the intention of going back into the thing, I would definitely need to make like
Make a strength
dex
save.
check. Yeah, or dex or something. Yeah.
Because as you can see there, he could knock you back 10 feet.
Yeah, and I am not raging either. Oh, which means I don't have advantage on this. Oh no!
Okay, so you do get knocked back into the hole.
No, it's 100
And-
feet down.
Yep.
Okay.
So you see Esk fly up and land on the side of the hole there. Fob hits him and knocks him back into the hole, and he goes tumbling back down into the hole.
Yes.
So you want to roll that? What's that?
Oh.
100. Okay, we'll wait till we get to my turn
Yeah,
to roll
yeah.
that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
Okay.
within. I'm gonna. As a reaction, I'm gonna cast Featherfall on him.
There you go. Okay.
Okay, good. Thank you.
And he gets knocked, and you see him like just as you start to disappear out of view, like whoop, and Esk you start floating down instead of falling, instead of free falling. And you move 50 feet around. You're only halfway down right now. So
You still have that prepared, Lucas? That's great.
It's on an item.
Oh, it's an item. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's your
Okay.
lute or one of your instruments.
Athena,
I'm gonna move here.
sure.
Stabby McStab.
Slashy McSlash.
Shit,
It's a big axe. You don't stab with an axe.
I don't know. If I did something went horribly wrong.
Yeah. Stab you with
Uh-oh.
an axe blade. Definitely hit.
Mhm. Mhm. Ooh.
Ooh, no, that does not hit.
No.
Kind of, he swings there. He manages to block with the great club, and it leaks into the great club and sticks. And then you kind of push the great club back into his face and slash him with the axe with the third hit anyway. So take some
Oh,
damage.
15 hits?
15 does hit, yes.
Oh, then we get that 7. That 7 was
Yeah,
for the...
these guys are super easy to hit because they have no decks and they're wearing stitched leathers if that.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
yeah, you definitely hit.
On my bonus action, I am going to use my second win.
Okay. Very good. Oof. Nice.
Yes!
Next. Okay. So
I never know what the 0 stands for when I roll those dice, so yay!
all right. So you steady yourself there and kind of take a breather for a moment.
I am at half health.
Grim. You watch Esk pop up and get smacked back down.
Okie doke. Amethyst hears me saying foul things in Dwarven. And then,
So rude.
Which you now hear.
I understand Dwarven, so
Because technically, I
I'm
don't
not
think you actually
yelling him, I'm mumbling him. She's the only one that's close enough to hear me say it like
Yeah.
that.
okay.
And you only have tremor sense now, right? Not blind sense, blind sight.
No, I have I have everything within 10 feet of me.
Gotcha. So she's right behind you. So yeah, you definitely hear. Okay, cool.
I'm flying though.
He doesn't have tremor sense. He has blind sight as well.
Okay.
So he actually
Yeah.
he's aware that you're there.
Did
Yeah.
not know she was there, so I tinkle a little bit.
Wow.
But I don't tell her that. But
I probably just tap him on the shoulder as he goes past.
and I am going to take out my dagger, and I'm going to throw my dagger at the giant because I'm within the 60 feet.
Sure.
And then before I roll, I'm just letting you know I'm going to throw it, then I'm going to teleport it, and then I'm going to hit him with my second one.
Sure.
And my second one's going to be the big one.
Okay.
So I have to literally, technically hit with my first one for my plan to work.
Well, it's still sneak attack either way because you have advantage on.
Correct.
Yeah.
But I only want for the effects. I want
Sure.
the second attack to be this.
Okay. Yeah, that works. Sure. We'll control that first hit. Oh yeah. Okay. Second one hits. Okay. So, Amethyst, you see the dagger flash out there as Grim launches it there. It sticks kind of in the back, kind of the shoulder blade of Chief Fob, and then Grimbar blinks out and appears holding the dagger on his back blade there, and then shoves the second one right behind his ear, all the way to the hilt, because it's kind of Lucas, yeah, you see kind of him appear there. Athena, you looking up at the big guy there, you see suddenly Grim up on his shoulder there, dagger buried behind his ear, as Chief Fob staggers 1, 2, and then flops to the ground, crashing, and is still.
I want to do a tumble and land on my feet and
Sure.
do the the elf thing and look at him and say, it still counts as one.
So you land there and you kind of roll off on your feet there, daggers in hand, as you see there. All
No,
right.
I fall. I'm not very graceful.
No. I mean, with all that, it's okay. So you kind of stumble to your knees next to him there, kind of pick yourself up off the ground next to him, and there you go. Now, if you'd roll a natural 1, I would have had you go down in the hole, but I'm not going to do that.
No, I'm glad I didn't do that.
The moral of the story is don't make checks unless I tell you to. It's all fine, though. All right.
Moral of the story. Moral of the story, don't go down deep dark holes without the rest of your party.
Okay. You will see from the door over here, Rosser comes out there, bow in hand, surveying what's going on here and seeing all this happen there. And she basically just pauses, looks over things here, sees Fob down there, sees the bodies and the burning and everything else that, just says,
Stop! Stand down! Stand down! I heal, we heal! We heal!
This guy looks over his shoulder, kind of like looking at him, looking at you.
Enough!
She throws her axe down. There's her axe in her hand there. She throws it in the ground there and just kind of puts her hands up.
Healed! Enough of this!
Took her forever.
Well, yeah, she had to run through the entire building.
I know.
There's literally no doors between here and all the way over here.
Bad poor design.
And I mean, not really. It's fine for a portrait. You don't want multiple entries, but it makes it bad when someone blocks the one door to get out.
What are we asking?
Yes, what about your Etten friend, as Athena points to the big old hole, with the undead giants that are down there?
If you can deal with them, I will ensure that no one up here is going to fight any longer. Call off your bird.
Is he having fun?
You at this point, you can't quite see him. There is like still like crashing and crumbling and things happening over there, loud like as you just barely see the kind of the wings flapping over the side there. As pretty much, I mean, what you will find out is the kind of the front quarter of the building is all just rubble and demolished. There's about eight hill giants dead in the rubble as well. As it's just literally tearing the building apart up in the
Well,
front there.
If we call off the bird, will you help with the Etin?
I will not interfere. I will not throw my life away attacking what's down there. You can deal with it. You've shown that over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
right.
I will. If you can dispatch him, this war is over. I will recall the troops that are left. We will stand down.
Why did you attack in the first place?
She points to that moronic mound over there, and the Etin and his allies, his supporters. They're the ones driving this war. I just had to provide the tactics. And things were going well until you got involved.
Well, meddlesome kids and whatnot.
Exactly.
And our rock too. Listen.
Yep. So at this point, yeah, she will move forward just when we can stand there. Essentially, she will also put her bow on the ground back here, just out of the way, and just sort of like hands still out to the sides. So she's currently unarmed. This guy, she like calls this one back there. Now, Esk, do you have a climb speed?
Let me see.
You have that. You have a way of climbing. I mean, essentially, you are feather falling, not doing down a very rough stone well. You could grab on.
Speed, but I am a monk, so I think I do have a thing.
Don't you? Pretty sure you can run up walls, can't you?
I can, but I don't remember.
But it doesn't like to.
I know. I'm pretty sure S can run up walls.
I'm pretty sure I can run up a wall. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that is a thing. I'm trying to find it real quick.
Yeah. I'll just say you, because I'm certain you can there. Basically, with you falling slowly and you're next to the wall there, you can kind of like stop yourself and then basically come up out of here and land, come back up out of the hole, and you are now here next to Theta.
So we deal with the Etin and this war is over.
That's correct. I have no interest in throwing away more of our people against the meat grinder that's out there. They're the ones that keep sending troops back in. I want this over with.
And no, the giant one has, his teeth are very much like blunt and rough and jagged. Like they're not like, it's almost like horse teeth. It's just this like large, thick, bony, cracked, stained. It's gross. So no gold teeth.
Okay, so I understand you teamed up with him because of tactics. But this war was happening before he got here.
No, he's lived here all his life.
Oh, so he's that moron. What guarantee that you're not going to start this war back up in the next century?
I don't want to see all our people dead. We don't have the troops to keep sending them out to die.
Do I believe her?
What about Corwayne?
I don't know him, but I know he's providing assistance.
I mean, give me an insight check if you want to see. I mean, she seems truthful. She doesn't seem to be holding anything back. For those of you who want to do an insight check.
Yeah. My lousy 7's not going to do it.
Yeah.
But
I mean, she seems worthwhile. She's disarmed herself. She's talking plainly. Yeah, Lucas, you're certain of it. Amethyst, you can't tell. You're a little far. You're kind of like looking over the battlefield, kind of glancing at the smoke from the burning building. It's kind of getting in your kind of wafting over in your face. You're having a hard time really seeing her clearly.
I'm inclined to believe it though.
Yeah, what you can see, I mean, she is making no threatening maneuver. This guy is like now sort of like standing over by her, kind of like sheepishly like looking at the ground there. You will see another couple will step out just from the door up here, and they're just standing there, like they have their clubs, but they're sort of at their sides. They're not acting threatening or hostile or anything else. They're just sort of standing there waiting. Do you give the command to your rock to stand down? We're gonna let it keep going.
Yeah. I
Okay.
sat up there. Says I take a deep breath and take and contemplate it for a moment, and then I call Frankie.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Okay. We'll just go ahead.
It'll be Freddy next week.
Okay. So basically, he will kind of like over here land on the corner of the building up here, kind of claws digging into the side. It is pretty. You will notice it is pretty beat up. He's definitely he's got like some damage on him a bit there, but he doesn't seem to really like. He just kind of crunches into the side of the building there. They flinch back out of the way, kind of like whoa, but they don't do anything.
I'm gonna take a supreme healing potion.
If whatever you guys want to do there, that's fine.
are we able to take a short rest before we go down there and deal with him?
You want to spend an hour sitting around up here?
That's why I'm asking the party if we
I mean,
can...
you are in a hostile area. There's no reason they wouldn't come out and do something to you if you're going to stay around for an hour.
I understand.
I'd rather them come out than us go down. Be totally honest with you. One. And two, if you need a supreme, I have a supreme healing potion for you, Nance.
Yeah, I just took my last supreme.
I have several.
It's not the... I would appreciate the supreme. I don't have another one of those. But, it isn't health so much as it is. I literally can only just attack now. And I don't know how our spellcasters are doing.
Yeah, well, not great, but you know we've got cantrips. We can.
Alright.
Let's just
Lucas,
keep out the atin and see how it goes.
Alright. Cool beans. You're gonna check me a supreme potion?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to transfer it if there's a way.
Just
you just tell me.
Delete one and sure add one.
Right,
Yeah.
I will delete one.
Yeah. And then I will just hit the button to heal. Oh, we get full health if it's an action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
60.
it's a full, yep.
I said several. I have two. No, I have
Okay.
one. No, I have 5.
I'm gonna ask Rosra, is there a better way of getting down there that isn't just down a hole?
There's a way inside. There are stairs down.
And we'll go ahead and, since you're out of combat here, we'll open up. Effectively, she's willing to let you guys inside to go deal with this. Let me clear the turn order here since we're not in combat anymore.
And we'll obviously give her our word that we'll, as long as the atin and anything that is still on his side is fighting, we'll continue. But once he's down and that's finished, then that's it. We're done.
She will direct a few more hill giants to start putting out the fire over here. They'll grab water from wherever they can and start putting out the flames, at least so they don't spread to the whole rest of the building. And so they will be working on that while you guys are kind of regrouping yourselves here. The bodies are not going to get thrown down into the well. So let's see here. In that case,
I'll shrink the fortress, obviously.
okay, yeah, go ahead and reclaim your fortresses. That'll be good. Why can't I do that? Why can't I grab them?
I
There you
love
are.
the way you look at husband when he speaks while you're playing D&D. Like, how very dare you?
We're in the middle of something.
Okay. Grim, I
It
assume
is.
you claim your fortress too?
This looks good kill, dude.
Yes, sir, I do.
Cool. All right. So yeah, effectively yes. So the flames will be mostly put out. They're still smoldering. They're kind of like smashing down parts of the walls there and like brushing the embers, the flaming embers aside. They're scattering it and grabbing water and dumping on it. What they need to do, they kind of stomp on them and get rid of them that way too. The hill giants will do their work to kind of prevent the rest of the building from burning. Inside, let's go ahead and reveal some areas in here. Let's see. They will direct you in. Yeah, this way over here. She will direct you in through the doorway that she came out of a minute ago. We'll do that. And they'll basically say down this hallway here. And right in here. I can ignore these guys. They're not there currently. So yeah, this is the way down. They just kind of point to. Even says down. How helpful. There will be essentially when you look down this hallway here. Just to kind of, it is. You can see like there's a lot of rubble that way. Like you can see that there's. Just so you know, the front. Literally quarter of the building is smashed in and destroyed, along with the tower that was down there.
Works for
yeah.
me.
Yep,
Can
so-
we get the rock to get a big boulder and block this hole so they can't leave that way?
I mean, yeah, that wouldn't be too hard.
Mm-hmm. Is that okay, Graham?
can-
Can you get him to do that?
No, I'll
Go.
do it.
He'll fly out while you guys are kind of regrouping and figuring things out there.
Why?
Those who
Just
visit-
use. Is the blob big enough to cover the whole?
No,
hole?
not even close. It's a 20-foot hole. Like
Okay.
you might he's about 15 feet tall, so I mean, but he would still fall down it there. It is literally 20 feet across. So, yeah, he will. He can get a large enough boulder to drop it in there, sure.
Then I'll have him put the chief on top of the.
All right. Then we'll just. I don't have a boulder handy, so maybe I do. That doesn't matter. I'll just say yeah. We'll just put him on top of it just to know that he's the rock. The big boulder plus the chief there are blocking up the hole. All right. Do you want to dismiss the rock for now, or keep him out here?
We can't hear you. Push to talk.
We've only had him out for a few hours, so I think we're
Yeah.
just going to keep him out a little
Sure,
bit
yeah.
longer.
Yeah, pretty much. Something counts as a day, whether he's out for 6 hours, whether he's out for like 24 hours. So
Yeah, so if he wants to go stretch his legs, he can. If he wants to eat the chief, he can.
he's a construct. He doesn't really. He's a
Eat.
summoned creature. He
Yeah,
doesn't really
so-
need to eat there.
But
Yeah.
Out of
Just for-
curiosity,
protect himself.
Bard, Lucas, do you have the like speedy rest ability?
Long of rest.
No, isn't there oh, that might be actually a specific subclass. No, never mind.
You're also thinking of Baldur's Gate.
Okay, that might be what I'm thinking.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, bards can do that in Baldur's Gate. There, but you get the effect of a short rest, and as without having to do a short rest.
Yeah, that might be
Yeah.
exactly what I'm thinking.
Yep.
Never mind. Just kidding. Wrong game.
Yep. So, is there anything else you want to do out here? Anything else you want to kind of rest up, regroup, figure things out?
No, I think that's business was we're here to kill the thing.
Rainbow asked what the big guy was wearing, I think.
Oh, mostly just he was wearing pretty much like Conan the Barbarian loincloth kind of thing like that. Just he was all his whole body is covered, his whole head and body is covered in these black whirling tattoos all over him. But yeah, he's basically got the basically hide loincloth kind of thing. Um, uh, um, his club is there. It is this massive like telephone pole looking thing there, all covered in runes, glowy, and it is a.
If that would shrink down to size for the.
You're not sure. It is size for a large, obviously for a large creature. So, it doesn't
I'd try
automatically
to pick it up, if anything else.
I mean, you would need an 18 strength just to lift it. No, you're
Can't
like,
even. Yeah, no.
yeah. Yeah.
I
Or
make
be
it look
large
like I'm
size,
thinking
yeah.
about it. Nah, I think,
Yeah.
Athena, this one's all you.
Athena, you can lift it. In fact, with your strength, you can swing it, but it's really unwieldy. I mean, it's the size for a large, well, huge creature.
I have
So-
an 11 strength, so no.
Yeah. So while Athena can lift it, wielding it and carrying it around are two different things. I mean, it'd be obnoxious.
Yeah, I don't want that. I got my axe right here. She's a good friend of mine. She gets big and small whenever I need her to.
And so yeah, basically goes from like great axe size to battle axe size to great axe size to battle axe size.
I wonder if I could push it into my backpack and sell it. But
I mean,
it's probably an heirloom to the tribe, so I'll leave it alone.
I mean, they're not going to say no if you want to take it. It is spoils of war. You did defeat him. If you want to take it, you could.
What do you guys think?
It's up to you, man. You can put it in your house, right?
You finished him.
Ask Lucas.
S says take it and put it in your house.
Yeah, take it.
Okay.
Okay.
Since I mean it's this big around that you could shove it, you could like drop it into your bag. It would essentially just lower it down into the bag.
Okay. I'll take it.
Okay.
I have a bag of holding. Do you want me to put it in there?
That works too. I mean,
Yeah, you could do that because right now my backpack is a backpack of holding, but it's not as big as a bag of holding, and it's full because I have that big rock of thing inside of it.
So what is that called, Jim?
it's a runic. Call it the Chief's Runic Club.
Chief's Runic Club. Got it.
Yeah.
Yes.
But what's that rock I got?
I can't remember anymore.
You know the one that we were talking to the Etten?
It's a teleportation thing, isn't it?
Oh, it's a stone disc. Yeah, it's yay big. It's not. I mean, it's like about 2 feet across there, about 6 inches thick, all covered in runes and stuff. So yeah.
Oh, amethyst.
Yes.
I am resistant to cold, necrotic, and psychic.
Okay. I was just wondering. I've had a little bit of an idea.
Shoot.
What if we use the seeming spell? One of us takes on the appearance of Chief Rosra. The rest of us just look like random, I don't know, ogre types. And then we go down and get up close and personal with the Etten before we go, ha, it's us. And poke his eye.
Can he see through your invisibility, though?
Yes.
So
I don't know if he has true sight or if he has the invisibility.
Oh.
So.
Well, it's up to you. You want to go for it?
Why not?
Okay.
Give it a shot.
Because then,
This-
like, you can probably stay like you
No.
are anyway, I don't know.
I can't speak giant, so it has to be somebody who can speak giant.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, I mean, you have Athena can definitely speak giant and would be the easiest one to interact with things as something that's large size.
And she looks the closest to him, too. So
Rude.
We've also got an item that lets us all, well, lets somebody speak tongues.
Ask,
So I could cast tongues on somebody.
Ask also does speak giant, but I would definitely be the smallest. Oh, seeming would not work with Ask.
No, because
Yeah.
it's not going to make you grow that much.
Yeah,
Yeah,
It'll
it
be a
would
little
make you
bit.
medium size, but not large size.
right. Yeah, I'm small.
Yeah.
We could tie him up like a prisoner.
Yeah, I mean, you could let it, like Chief Rosra.
yeah, you carry him down there like you're showing them, and you're about to eat him, and then you throw Esk into battle to fight. There you go.
As long as we go in there with him.
Of course. You have both
Okay.
him and me, one in each hand. You throw us both in there.
Well, let's see here then. I'm going to go ahead and put you guys over here at the place where the stairs are, just to get everyone kind of in one place here. I'm not sure what the things are here. I need to take those off for the moment. So there's almost... okay, so basically, yes, you are at the top of a very wide stair. These are also we're still 10-foot squares. This is a 10-foot wide staircase going down. And since we're close to time here, let's go ahead and take our break now so we can start up here with the lower levels. Back in a minute.
All right.
And we are back. So we have here the top of the stairs. Rosbra has kind of like shown you where to go. You are at the top of the stairs, and you can see there is light coming up from the stairway below. It is not pitch black down there. There is light coming up there. Did you want to do your seeming?
I don't know if we decided to do that. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, I think we should.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ask him over here. I'll tell you what.
I would say, out of curiosity, can I hop on someone's back?
You could also just be the last in line too. I mean, as long as you kind of like the stairway is about 30 feet down, roughly. Actually, it goes down a little way further than that. There, but it goes down long enough there that you could kind of creep along behind there and kind of not be seen by anybody, with the people between you and them.
All right, I shall hide.
Okay.
Is the boss big enough to fit down those stairs?
Yes. They're 10 feet across, and they're tall. So yeah, yes. You pretty much anyone could fit down these stairs. Any one of these people that live here could fit down these stairs. Technically, yes, you are smaller than this. It was kind of
Be a bit of a problem if the people who lived here couldn't fit in certain areas.
yeah. So what was the plan for seeming? What are you doing?
Do you want to look like the chief woman, lady, person?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Great. So you look like Rosro, and the rest of you.
I don't know. Shall we just be prisoners and then be ourselves, or do you want us to like be? I don't know that seeming will let us be tall enough for us to be.
I
Does
will
he let you go
use the
one size
coin
larger?
and go invisible.
I think it's only a foot.
She sees invisibility. Never mind. Or he
Yeah.
does.
He can see invisible, yes. And
Yeah,
I don't. I
no,
mean, he
I'm
might.
gonna do
He
it
might have
anyways.
true sight. He might see through it immediately.
I'm going to do it anyways.
Okay.
Not everybody can see invisibility.
No, that's
But if there's
fine.
anybody between us and him, at least then.
Okay. So I will say this: you would be able to pass as an ogre for the most part. If you're medium size, you could pass for an ogre. A little on the short side, but unless I'm looking closely, you try to compare sizes and everything else. Athena passing as Rostra might be a little tricky, but you could basically, again, a little bit shorter, and as long as you're all together, perspective-wise, you should still look tall enough to be. It won't pass for like a close-up inspection, but from a distance, you'll look enough like that. When you Esk and Grim, you kind of like either hide, stay at the back, or be invisible. The rest of you can be Rostra and ogres.
Do you need a stealth check? Or
Not just yet. So
okay.
now that that's established here, I'm going to basically put that you are all going to be. We'll just put these little auras on you for who's currently looking like somebody else. And with this, are you going to be flying or walking?
I'm going to be walking.
Okay. All right.
I'll have it activated, but I'll just walk.
You have the flight activated.
Yeah.
The flying carpet.
No. My
Your flight. Gotcha. Right. Okay. So you're flying a bit. Your flying is there, but you're walking. Okay. Cool. All right. All right then. So, you start heading down the stairway, and you see effectively you're coming down these stairs right here in the middle. So you're gonna kind of put yourselves right about there. We go. And there is it's actually very well carved, etched stone stairway and all that. It's been here for a long time. It's kind of dug straight down. Large steps. You find yourselves having to kind of like hop down the steps a little bit because they're made for giants, so the steps are a good like 2 feet apart. So it's a little awkward for you, but you take your time, move down slowly. There's no alarms going off. There's no one freaking out. And so I'll kind of start putting you on the map here little by little. So Athena, you are in the front, and make you guys smaller because these are still 10-foot squares. Put you about halfway down, and then who's going? Grim, you were being visible behind.
Yes.
Okay. So we'll do that. Then who? It is currently teaming.
Yeah, Lucas.
Lucas, okay. Get you all on the map here. And there's no alarms going off. No one's at the moment. No one's really paying much attention to you at the moment. So you will get down to the bottom of the stairs before anything happens.
And Eska's gonna go last.
Okay. And then Amethyst. And what you see at the bottom of the stairs as you kind of come into view are, well, there are two large tables on the north and the west wall here that are, well, each of them is occupied by a rather large giant body, wounds evident on them and everything else. They're lying there still, and attending to them are black-robed humans, or, well, human-sized individuals. They have the up there, and they are essentially attending to the wounds and kind of like casting magic over top of the bodies that are here, and are absorbed in their work currently. So as you get down to the bottom of the stairs and come into view, these guys barely even look up. They sort of, like this one here, kind of glances up your direction there and looks back down again, obviously doing what you're doing there. This one, same thing. He kind of looks over his shoulder a little bit there, but he's intent on what he's doing. This guy over here, just a plain-looking ogre major, kind of looks up at you, and Athena, give me a performance check.
Oh dear lord. Okay.
I mean,
Can I assist?
how
I
would you
still-
assist? Tell me how you would assist.
Still have my D20. Hold on.
Tell her in the psychic hotline what to do.
17.
17?
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, it definitely beats the 3 that the ogre mage got. So he kind of looks up at you and kind of looks up and sees you and kind of does sort of a snap to attention kind of thing as you're pulling off the bearing of Rothra and just kind of like walking down like you mean to be there, like you're supposed to be there. And at least he doesn't sort of like pay much attention to you. Let's see if this guy back here is a little smarter. No, he is. So effectively, you'll see down this like hallway on the opposite side here is another one of the majors kind of walking in there, and he doesn't really even notice you. Doesn't even think much of it there. But this guy here, seeing you and kind of like believing wholeheartedly that it's you, in giant.
Well, Chief Rothra, is the fighting done? Are the interlopers driven back and killed?
They are not. Keep your eye on the door behind us as we go in deeper.
Okay, so you'll wander on in. At this point, Grim, go ahead and give me and S, give me stealth checks to kind of. I mean, you to move silently, and S to kind of stay out of view or kind of hide behind somebody else. Okay, yeah.
I am going to use my inspiration.
Okay, good plan. Rolling a 3 is not a great idea. Oh, perfect. Yeah,
Rolling
you're
a
fine.
28 is a much better idea.
Yes. Okay, so you kind of like hide behind Amethyst and Lucas, kind of keeping yourself out of view. No, again, they're not like staring at you. This guy's watching the door that you're watching the stairway there, and so you can kind of move in and place yourselves in the room. Rim, as you slide around the side there, you will notice something very important because you are a dwarf with stone cutting, and this is a rather important thing. Since you're right there, there's a secret door right there. Like you can actually see the outline of all that. I mean, it's hidden, but I mean, you're a dwarf and this is made out of stone. There's obviously a secret door right there. You kind of brush up against it, kind of leaning against the wall, like, oh yeah, there's the latch for it. That's how you do this. This thing must slide back or swivel somehow.
Okay. I'll let him know. I
Sure.
said, let's not open it, but I'll let him know. And my Yeah, my ring has ended, so I can't see through walls now.
Okay. Not a problem. So this guy's walking down here, and following him are the two zombie giants that you saw following along here. They look cursorily like the giants you've seen before here, but they're just sort of like shuffling along. There's obviously wounds on them that have never healed, and just sort of slack jaws, like kind of shuffling along there. They just have the look of undead about them because again they're partially like one of them their jaw is hanging slightly askew. One of them has a giant like gash across and his ribs are sticking through it. It's like it's very obvious these guys are not alive. So these guys are just sort of walking down this way. This one's just he's kind of walks over here and sits down heavily on this giant bench that's over here. Doors in there. Ask you can kind of like follow along here. So where would you like to go seeing what's around here? At the moment they are not like alerted to your presence or anything, and you've managed to at least look the part well enough. And again, they don't seem to be super perceptive.
Can I take a DC 15 con check because I want to reactivate my X-ray vision ring? And since it's been since the long rest, it says I have to do a DC 15 con check or get a level 1 exhaustion.
Oh yeah, go for it.
And what is level 1 exhaustion? What does that give me?
Effectively, it's going to make you is it move at half speed, or is it -1 to all disadvantage on actions?
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage on checks.
Yes, ability checks, right?
Attacks as well or no?
Disadvantage on ability checks.
Ability checks only. So basically, it'd be on your stealth checks or your acrobatics checks. Just yeah, ability checks.
Never mind. That's one of my worst saves. So
Okay. You kind of like think about it for a moment there and decide not to do it. Also, you would know that activating another ability would negate your invisibility, so you would become invisible.
really, I thought it
Typically, usually taking any actions besides just moving, so acting ability, casting a spell, it simply turns off your invisibility. It's not greater visible. Yeah. So yeah, level 1 is, as it says there, yeah, disadvantage on ability checks. Okay. All right. So where would you like to go?
How high is the ceiling in this place?
About 20 feet. Yeah, pretty standard around the place. Most of the ceilings are about 20 feet tall. You came down a good like 90 feet. The stairwell. It's definitely about 3 stories tall, or actually closer to, for them, about 3 or 4 stories tall. You walk down quite a ways.
Telepathically, I'm going to ask, do we want to go south since these guys are in our way going straight across, or do we want to go north?
Well, Esk said that there were 2 undead giants with the Etin.
Yeah.
You see them over here now.
Giants coming over that way from the east, so I think we should go that way.
So you want to get into combat right away?
No, they think that you're the chief and we're with you. They're
Right.
falling for it right now. We want to go through and then
Alright.
go and find if the Etin's there, and if he is, block the door behind us and just kill him. While he's on his
Alright.
own, boy.
Yeah, but they might see through as we get closer. It's quite
Yeah.
a distance away at the moment.
Yeah. Yep, that's what I'm worried about. Like, they're
The
south.
closer you get, the better chance they have of noticing that you're not quite tall enough to be.
So you're worried about
Giants
a
and ogres.
undead giants when you've just slaughtered a whole bloody load of them.
They weren't undead, but okay. Yeah,
No,
I
these
guess
ones are. These ones are.
we'll go straight across.
Okay.
It's up to you. You're the boss. We're following you.
Nope.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'll
You're
telepathically.
literally Rosra right now. Come on, boys. over
okay.
here.
All right. So, Ask, you're kind of at a point now where you're gonna be walking like right out in the middle of it. Everybody, you can't really hide behind Amethyst. There, if you want to
Kind of run up behind this.
want to duck around here.
Yeah.
Give
duck
me
around-
give me
duck
another
around.
stealth check. And no one's looking directly at you, so you this won't be a disadvantage. But another one because you want to get into position. So yeah, go for it. Good enough. No one here has a high enough passive to notice that. So you kind of like slip underneath this. It's got a large table. It's a good like 5 feet tall there, so you can kind of just slip underneath the edge of the table there, no problem. And I put you kind of partway underneath there, so you kind of slip in there out of the way. It smells kind of bad, old musty blood, and obviously you can see blood stains on the floor around here. Things have been worked on in this place. Okay.
So they're resurrecting these giants.
What's that?
Mhm.
They are they are currently conducting a magical ritual. Those of you who want to, give me an Arcana check to see what's going on here. Okay. Lucas, you it's necromancy. It's obviously it's some sort of necromancy. You know that there. Amethyst, you could sense something odd about this. And just kind of looking at what they're doing there. You've seen Raised Dead being done. You felt Raised Dead being done once on you. This is not Raised Dead. Well, you didn't. Never mind. Yeah, that's
No,
what
not me.
Yeah, you have not gone down.
No.
But
Carry on.
this is there is in what they're chanting in effectively some old odd versions of common, like beseeching, like commanding the soul to return, commanding the body to rise, commanding the life force to push its way back into the body here. This is not coaxing it. This is not asking if they want to return. They are literally drawing the souls of these creatures that have died and shoving it back into their bodies. Not an easy process. You can see there's a strain on this guy, these guys that are conducting this here. They are literally focusing all of their intent and will on forcing the souls back into their bodies to make them rise up again. It will make them alive. They will be living, but whether they want to come back or not doesn't matter. They're forcing it.
Right. Gross.
Also, those of you that Lucas, what you will notice, like kind of looking them over there, they are definitely wearing the trappings of Nero. You can see the emblems, the runic symbols on their robes. They are definitely priests of Nero. God of murder and death. So, as you kind of keep that all around there, go ahead and give me one more just sort of performance check to kind of blend in the three of you that are visible right now.
We're doing performance checks.
Yes. Simply to act like you're blending in, to basically make it look like you're supposed to be there.
Thank you, Gildor.
Wow, Lucas. Oh my God.
Yes.
Okay. So
Dirty 20.
You have a +8 in performance. Wow, that's surprising. Okay.
Actually, I'm going to use Peerless Skill.
Oh, okay, cool.
Just adding add my body inspiration to it. D12.
Nice.
Oh, Christ. Wow.
Okay, so there's a chance. Okay, we'll just see if so one of the priests might notice. Let's see here. It's definitely possible. 'Cause two of them are getting the ritual. One is kind of assessing on the side there. Does not do well. Yeah, it's fine. He's still distracted. He's painted what he's doing here. The ogre mage, no. And the archmage, no. Okay, yeah. They can't even conceive that someone would be this crazy to do something like this. So they just assume that you're supposed to be there. You're looking enough the part. If there's any notice that you're a little too short, they don't seem to care. So you can head to whichever direction you want to go.
Is that hallway big enough for us to fit through?
He is walking forward. They're moving toward you at this point here. So if you want to pause and let him pass by.
Yep. Kind of do. Yep. And I'm gonna.
kind of get to here and then let them walk past us.
Okay. So he will kind of step out to the side here, and he kind of barks out, kind of looks over at this guy. He sort of looks at you and kind of bows his head a moment, and then looks down to this one over here. Says,
Where did he go?
and he just sort of like points up at Grimbar. Well, you don't know. You guys get amethyst. He points at you essentially, like points up directly to where you are, and you, for a moment, you think there. Oh, there's a Grimbar. There's a secret door over there. And so he'll pause for a moment and kind of look at you strange. He will finally just sort of like now look at you, Athena.
Chief Rostra, what are you doing down here? Is that fighting still not going on?
We're coming down here to chase after the ones that fell.
It went back up again. Are you
Tell them
saying
they're all dead upstairs.
All the rest are dead upstairs.
Okay, give me a deception check.
Of course.
Yeah.
They pretty much are, to be fair. It's not
I
much
mean, yeah.
deception in it.
You're not lying, so it's going to be fairly low DC on this one here.
Okay. Oh, 19, not too bad.
Nice. Okay. He's not actively trying to see if you're lying. He's not. It's just his passive insight, which is not very high. So it's like,
Oh, good to hear. They'll be, they will be pleased to know that our efforts were successful. Then is the commotion died down? That is good.
Yes.
Excellent. Well, we will be ready if anything else is needed.
and he'll kind of bow his head a little bit there, and then kind of like walks up this way. These two follow him, and he will kind of stop and just say,
Wait there.
so they will stop here and here as he wanders up this direction.
Cool. We're gonna keep going this way.
Okay.
Well,
In the psychic hotline, I tell you, the chief is a jerk. Act like one. He's an asshole. Act like one.
Oh,
Rosper, you don't know, yeah.
how am I gonna
So
get
she's
through that?
Yeah, she's currently Rosper, not Bob.
it sounds like the Etton's gone through the secret door.
She's
That's
not.
what he was talking about.
Ah.
Because the arch guy said, which way has he gone? And the guy pointed towards the secret door.
Yep.
So I assume he's talking about the Etton.
Oh, let's go that way then.
He walks up and out of view.
You look like one of the ogres, right, Amethyst?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We'll assume scout ogres. They're a little less beefy and big.
Mm-hmm.
So the scout ogres were more dexterous and everything else. So it makes sense to look more like them. And they would be following around Rostra. So
I'm
just,
probably going to.
And they're smarter.
yes.
I'm probably going to order you to go open the door and check to see if he's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
I'll
Fair
slip
enough.
in when she opens the door.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
That was kind of the plan, because if we couldn't get S through these guys, getting them in the door would probably be the best bet to do.
Amethyst, give me an investigation check.
Investigation.
'Cause he told you there was a secret door there, but you don't actually see it offhand. So it's a secret door. It's not the.
Tunnel.
I mean, okay. You kind of see where the outline is, and kind of see. Oh yeah, there's a little like this little like stone here is obviously not.
I grab
Like,
her hand
flesh.
and move it to where it needs to go.
Sure, yeah.
There you go.
Yep.
Don't
And-
touch me.
It does not seem to be locked. It's just very well concealed, and so you kind of reach in there. You kind of push this little this section of stone in, and then click your fingers in there, and it clicks. And then actually, what happens is this section of wall slides up.
Mhm.
So it's going to. And so that's what you. And this opens up. Let me just reveal that. You can kind of see it goes to. Whoops, hold on here. One moment. That's not correct. hallway down there. And you assume, based on what's here, there's another one there because, well, it would make sense this hallway to stop right there. And from this side, it's very obvious that there's a secret door on this side of it. And same kind of thing. This would be something that would slide probably to the right into this space here.
Do we have any kind of a wall or anything, Lucas, that we can?
Like a wall of fire.
Not sure that's going to be very helpful. I don't know.
Let's go in and check on him. Make sure he's doing well.
Okay.
So essentially ordering both you and Lucas inside the room.
Yep.
So, get on in. You follow.
As I am blocked by an ogre, I'll open the door.
So yeah. So you basically can you see Amethyst step up behind you there, looking like an ogre, an ogre scout. You will slide the door open, and what you will see is this space here.
Teleportation circle.
It is a circle. It could be it is a magical circle in the ground, permanently etched in the ground. Again, till you're close to it, you can't really see what it's for. Yes, there's three kind of mages standing around here. These two will immediately turn. Actually, these three here will kind of immediately turn and look at you. Look to the door opening. The door opens and Esk, I need you to give me a, I guess, stealth check to duck out of the way, as you are in view of everybody as the door opens. Yeah.
Get in, Lucas.
Horrible time to run a 2.
Yep,
Move in,
yep.
Lucas, so I can get in and close the door.
These two, like immediately look at you and kind of like, huh? As they see you there, and then there's an ogre standing behind you. What do you do?
Fall on the ground like I've been pushed into the room.
Okay, give me a performance check. Make it look convincing.
Jim, is it possible to close this door behind us?
Yeah. Once you're all inside, yes.
Yeah.
You're all good.
Nope.
Okay.
Dice don't like me.
Let's see here. These are both mages. They're not super intuitive. And they are certainly not intuitive. So yes, they kind of look at you like you kind of you make it a little bit too dramatic, and you bump into Invisible Grimbar next to you as you do it. So you kind of like fall a little awkwardly and land right there. We'll just put you temporarily as being prone, as you kind of make kind of overly dramatically fall inside there more than you probably should have. But they don't seem to they kind of look confused at you. And Amethyst, you step in. Grim's in the way, so Grim, you're gonna move it.
I can probably just fly
I'm
now.
gonna move and dash.
Okay. All right. So that you need to give me a stealth check because we are not in combat right now. So you're basically trying to run across the room between people, and you normally at advantage. This would be a straight roll because you're literally running across the room. Okay, yeah, you're fine. You very stealthily, sneakily, quietly, like slip past them over here and get to the back wall over here. And with this, are you gonna fly or are you just gonna step in? Right now you look like an ogre to them.
I'll just step in.
Okay.
I'll
Athena,
sort
as
of, like, tend to shove Esk with my foot and then step over him.
sure, cool. All right, Athena. As soon as you pass up there, you can kind of slide the door. You slide the door closed. It kind of clicks into place.
Awesome.
Okay. And so, as you step in, they're all looking at you right now. And let's see.
That me?
Lucas.
Yeah, you
excuse me.
stepped in because you stepped over the body of the guy that flopped on the ground. There did the terrible football flop.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
When I get there, just so you know, I'm squatted really low to the ground. I'm not standing broad up.
Sure.
I'm like ready to. I squat down like I'm gonna
Poop.
jump.
So I
Okay.
spent so much time with Kaylee.
All right. Now you rolled really well on your stealth check there, so that's good. Because the Ends are in the middle of sort of like standing there, and they're sort of like crouched down at the moment. They're looking at kind of looking at the circle. They're not casting anything currently, but they're sort of like focusing on the circle there. But you'll see that there's actually they're kind of, like I said, crouched down. On the floor next to them is a large book. They're sort of like flipping through the book slowly, kind of just there. One of the heads kind of turns and like one of the heads reading the books there. The other head kind of turns and looks back at what's going on here. So there's that. Perception wise, there we go. So Lucas and Athena, what are you doing following up?
What are the exits to that room? And then Grim's in there. Are they portcullises?
They seem to be, yes, some sort of bar, like actual like gates, bars.
To the actual gates.
Are they?
Yeah.
up?
So, no, they're currently. Actually, sorry. Yeah, they're currently down based on what's here so far. That's all you can see from that angle there. Grim, you can kind of see from your angle now. You can see that this is over here. This seems to be. You can make out that much of it at least. There, it's a kind of a big open room there. Looks kind of like a cell, a very large cell.
Can one of you block this door?
I can block the door, but I will block it permanently.
What do you mean?
The stone shape, the secret door.
Oh.
Stop it from opening and closing again.
Well, we have ways of getting out though, don't we?
Yes. If we've got the spell slots for it.
And we have the rock up there to break a hole into the floor down to us.
It's like 120 feet down. The rock cannot break a hole that far down.
Oh, we came down that many stairs?
The stairway
Okay.
itself was 90 feet down. Yeah.
All right,
And
well,
you know the well is 120 feet drop from where it is.
So you want me to stop anything coming through the secret door? I can do. Yeah.
I wished I would have known about that because I got things that could jam the door so it wouldn't open as easy.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe drop your fortress again. Can you do that?
No,
Couldn't-
it's too.
it's not, it's,
Yeah.
yeah, it won't fit in here.
Oh,
Ceilings are high enough to put it in here.
okay.
It's 30 feet tall. It's like 20-foot ceilings.
Right.
Okay.
So,
So,
do you want me to jam the door up? Yes or no?
We don't want anything else coming in here, do we? But we don't want to be trapped in here forever. I don't know. Or something.
okay. So,
We
Lucas,
don't know what's in
Lucas,
these.
make the call.
Jam it up temporarily, so have Grimbar shove something in there.
Not going to be temporary. Stone shape's permanent.
No, well, stone shape is permanent, but doesn't Grimbar have like a... Oh, he's all the way over there.
The Grimbar
Forget
can't.
about that. I got something.
And at this point, they're all looking at you like, "What are you?" And so,
Get out
the
the way,
mage here
Lucas,
at this
I'm
point
gonna
kind of goes like,
Sora has a crowbar in her inventory, so I'm just gonna take that and put it in out of the bag of holding and shove that in the secret door.
"Okay, all right. That would be a good way to do this. You're going to basically make a lot of noise, like jamming a rod of metal into the secret door."
A lot of noise? I can't
well, I
just
mean-
find like where the hole is and then just shove it in there.
Yeah, shoving a metal bar into a stone wall is going to make noise. You can't just like slide it in carefully. It's going
Then
to be
just leave it alone, guys. We'll be fine.
okay. Up to you. Well, yeah, this is what we're doing here. Okay.
Mhm.
So, as Amethyst, as you are standing there, the Etten hasn't kind of like said anything to you at the moment. They're busy doing what they're doing here. But the ogre mage over here, the fancier looking one there.
What are you doing in here? You should not be here. This is a private area. Scouts aren't supposed to be in here.
Walk in. I told them to get him here. Go in. Go in. pushing you people in. Step
I'm
on
in.
ask.
I mean, remember,
Step on
this is-
ask if you.
these are
I
10
did.
foot. You can get by them.
No, we gotta
Yeah,
step on him
that's
because
fine.
that's kind of the whole point.
All right, so a little bit further, you gotta make a little more space here. Yeah. All right.
Mhm.
So you three step in there. Let's see here. Let me see if you
I'm
can
going
notice
to say
anything.
the brats upstairs have been taken care of. We've lost a lot of men.
I think the highest they've rolled on a perception or insight check has been a 4. Like literally.
Mm-hmm.
So they're doing it. He's sort of like, huh? Gee, oh yes, right. Um, uh, uh, they are communing with spirits and gathering energy. Kind of pointing to the Etten there. Um, uh,
Oh,
the-
folks, we can't have that.
they sort of
can
like
we?
they sort of like step away from you a little bit there. They're kind of like, oh, we'll move out of the way, kind of not as.
Mhm.
Again, you all look like ogres. Except for you looking like the chief.
Mhm.
And they're sort of like, yes, chief. Um, uh, and then one of the heads that's sort of been that isn't consumed like reading there sort of speaks up.
I don't think that that things are going as well as you say. From what I saw, it was a mess.
Yes, you should be concerned more with the surface. What happened?
That rock came in, and they took away with them. Apparently, that rock is their pet.
A rock, you say? The one
Yes.
that...
Nico Full used. They have Vol's pet.
Apparently so.
Well, that's a problem. We can't leave it in their hands. It's too strong.
Vol
Really.
must have fallen. They can't do this. We must tell Father.
So at that point you see they will sort of like pick up their book and kind of tuck it into their belt, stand up, turn around and look at you and kind of like do this of like
Both of them, or just one of them?
you turn, they're looking at you now.
Does one go one way and one the other way?
That's what I was going to ask.
It's just two massive shoulders there. So just more comedy. Take the book like tilt the same angle at the same time. And let's see if they pick up on this. They're a little smarter.
Probably will. They are a lot smarter.
Yeah. When you, yeah.
Mhm.
They sort of go.
I don't think that you're supposed to be in here.
And you just sort of like, and he'll just whoosh, and well, we'll make the check because it's not automatic. Yeah. And the seeming, well, they basically cast a spell magic. The seeming spell dropped.
So much fun getting in it.
No.
What's that?
I am a mage slayer. I'm standing
Sure.
right next to him, and
Sure.
I can stop
gonna-
that, right?
You can attack him, but you can't stop the spell from being cast.
Yeah, it's okay.
I can. I thought it would interrupt it.
Mm-mm.
I mean, it's effectively, it gives you a free shot on them whenever they try to cast a spell. Is how it works.
He knows
Basically.
it's us anyway. If it's only dispelling that, it's not something that's going to hurt us. He's just saying, oh, it's you after all, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, essentially,
Well,
it just reveals you guys essentially, but he doesn't know you're there, Grim.
yeah. But
Yeah.
here's my next question.
Yeah.
While they're doing that and they're distracted, can I steal that book? I have that ability.
I mean, it's as big as your torso, so sure you can. Yes,
Stabbing.
you can do sleight of hand, but then you have disadvantage, and you are So, um, like because
Mhm.
I'm going to say that because you're invisible, the book will suddenly lift up off the belt and be like until you can kind of put it in something to get it out of the way. So the sleight of hand at disadvantage.
Okay,
We
well let
will
me
keep them busy.
next question. Next question. I want to make sure because he would know this. Would it fit in my satchel of secrets?
Um, not
I
really
am
because
thinking I have too
yeah,
much in my backpack, so if it
yeah.
won't fit in my satchel of secrets,
It would probably fit in your backpack more than it would fit in your because again, this book is as big as your torso. Your satchel's a satchel, like a shoulder bag, kind of thing like that. So it wouldn't fit in there. It's
so if
because
I
it's not
took the rock, could I put that? I'm going.
like your backpack has
In
no
the
space
book.
in it. It is a giant space there. It's just the book's as big as your torso. It's like it's like so it's not going to
Okay.
fit in the satchel.
All right.
Yes.
So it's a disadvantage
Yeah,
or
disadvantage because yes, you are lifting a book up while invisible, so it's going to be floating in the air for a moment, and then until you can slide it out of the way. But it is possible because people are looking away from you at the moment.
what
But
do you
it
guys
is
think?
Go for it. While we got his attention, go for it.
okay.
That's a disadvantage. Holy crap, dude.
Yeah, plus 14. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You know what? You beat their passive at least because he's there. So you kind of like flip it out of the way there. It's like you're all looking at this, so you see the book kind of lift up off of his belt,
Mm-hmm.
and then move to the side there, and then disappear into something, and so the book is gone.
Come at me, bro. Let's go.
Okay, let's go ahead and roll for initiatives as this is going to start off.
Every time I get pie.
Are you hungry?
No. 3.14.
But are you hungry?
No.
You
Oh.
have got to be kidding me.
It's alright, Ash. You'll be
7
okay.
chocolate cakes.
I want one.
I have a 20 in Dex. I can't roll above a 6.
Gotta reset those dice, dude.
Okay, so he rolled 3.
Um,
There we go. Now we'll do you guys. Boop. And you. Boop. Alrighty. Wow, they rolled low. Okay. So, what you see here, effectively, as the spell drops. So, like as he's casting the spell, you pull the book off of his belt and slip it away, and everyone else like, oh, the kind of the eyes as big as dinner plates, and the Olgru and one of the heads just looks over at you.
Kill them all.
Yeah, you're in a room full of mages currently.
Don't
So-
look at her secret plans, Jim.
Alrighty. So Lucas, you are up first.
Yeah.
Can't even fireball now because Grim went over there.
I mean,
He did a good thing going over there, though.
How many counter spells do you think you can get there?
I mean,
Cook them.
6.
Go for it. Go do the thing.
They're all capable of it. Oh, I know it's coming.
Yeah, move up.
I do too.
Oh, not if they can all counter spell.
I mean,
Find out.
depends. Yeah. Oh, we'll drop the seeming off you guys. You're no longer.
Mm-hmm.
Boop.
I'll see if I can get it off yet.
That was great with that theming. What a good idea you had.
And ask. I will give you the freebie that you can stand up. 'Cause
Yeah.
After we all stomped on you to get in there.
pretty much like while they're talking, like, you kind of just like slip to your feet there, no problem.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Oof. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Let's see here. He's got. Okay, so 23. That will hit. So which one's you going for here?
Obviously, go for the team first. I'll go around the ones clockwise.
So, crunch. And crunch. Crunch. Oh, yeah. So you roll on your attacks. Okay, go for it. Yep. And 1, 2, 3, 4.
One more, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that one will hit exactly. Yep. So, yep, you smack all of them. And where you end up back where you were? Where you started from?
End up there.
Okay. All right. So Lucas blinks around and smacks all of them. And they all sort of like. The Eden kind of looks. One of the heads swivels back and looks at you.
Very nice. I do so love that.
Athena. Oh, you want to do the bonus action?
No, that's fine.
Okay. Athena, you're up.
I'm gonna run baseball slide right up into the Etten.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's fine.
Attack.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Jim. Just anyone who had bardic inspiration before has still got it.
Oh, does it last for an hour or does it last for a minute?
Last till a short rest.
Well, short rest. Sorry. Okay. That was Athena and Grim.
No, Athena used hers.
Oh, okay. Then I know Grim still had it. Was it Grim and Esk? No.
Esk used his.
Yeah, I think so.
I had
No,
bardic. I did not think I had bardic inspiration, but I'll take
That's-
it.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, Jim. It's 10 minutes. I thought it was short rest. It's 10
Oh,
minutes.
okay. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah. By the time all the talking and planning and moving.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. No worries.
Does a 17 hit him?
Let me double check real quick here. I believe so. Yes, that will hit him.
Awesome. Then I'm gonna use Psionic Strike.
Okay.
I got one more of those after this. I'm gonna hit him again.
One moment, please. Let me do one thing real quick. As he's going to cast a spell.
I cast a spell while I'm in the middle of my attack. That's rude.
Right?
What the heck is it, darn it? Yeah, what the hell's going on here? It's a spell.
I don't know.
I thought I had it pulled up and it did not. Where is it at here? Sorry, one moment.
It's okay.
Your shoe.
It's usually in your pocket.
Or in your shoe.
Always. Oh, there it is. That's the one I want here. Okay, cool.
Oh, it was in his pocket.
Um, Okay, so you hit one twice. Yep.
One more time.
If you're attacking all three, yep.
Yep.
Okay. Oof. A lot of damage. On the third hit, he will be hitting you with a spell. As you and effectively flames are going to shoot up around him and blast out from him as he's doing Hellish Rebuke.
Mm.
And that will be. There is no. Oh, yep. There's a deck. Make me a deck save.
Is that an AOE or?
No. It's in response to being attacked by someone.
16.
That will not pass. You will take 30 fire damage.
So glad that I hit the heal button earlier.
As like fire just rips up through you. Yeah, that's a lot. What he did. And sort of like, it definitely that was a significant amount of hit points you did there. So yeah, he's definitely feeling that and not too happy with it. All right. Anything else?
No, that's everything.
Okay. Grim. You just saw the fire rip up, basically blast into Athena after she hit him a couple times. After Lucas bopped around and ended up behind him.
Was that a spell or was that just a reaction when he did that?
That was it was a reaction spell. So yes, he cast a spell. So you want to use your thing and come out of
Yeah,
hiding.
I want to use my thing, and because it's before my turn,
Sure.
I get my sneak attack doing it.
Because you're invisible. Yep.
And then when I do my turn, I'll still get it again.
His attack will be an advantage because he's actually yeah.
I'm invisible, and he's got people around him.
Ooh, yeah.
So attack, daggers, advantage.
Just one attack.
Just one attack. Ah, 19.
Okay.
First I had that butcher's apron.
Yeah, I love that thing.
Okay. Woof. That's a lot.
And now it's my turn again, right?
No, now it is your turn. Yes. So yeah, that was in response there. You no longer have advantage because he knows you're there. Because you're now visible. But you still get a sneak attack if you hit.
Ooh. Miss, probably.
Yes, that will miss. So effectively, sort of like, kind of puts a hand out there, and you see he is hold. He has a staff in his left hand there. He kind of puts it out toward you, and you sort of like have to duck underneath it to try to get it there. It doesn't quite hit. What's the other? Okay. Yeah, so he's bonus action, right? Okay. Second bonus action attack hits and does some damage. Whew.
Another 33 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What are you two writing back and forth giggling about?
Yeah.
It's the Kool-Aid man.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Esk.
Okay, I am obviously coming up here. Bonus action. I'm going to let out my draconic cry. So we have advantage on hitting him. Advantage
Okay.
on attack roll. That's my bonus action. So then main action, now swinging away with both fists.
Okay.
All force damage.
Mm-hmm. Right.
17. Damn.
Nice, nice.
Okay, that's my turn. So
Okay.
you guys have advantage on him until the.
Give me those of you that are standing around him right now. They give me perception checks.
Standing around him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me do
Oh,
something here real quick for him.
17.
Okay. He's like, as you're hitting them there, and then those of you, because he's not a very good performer, not very good at performance. He's not taking damage from force.
S, that didn't work, buddy. Try again.
And he's like,
He sucks at acting. We were really good. He's
yeah,
not.
like yes, which meant the actual steel wind strike didn't do any damage to him either.
Oh, Lucas.
I did the rest of them though. So,
The
that's good.
rest of them all took it. Yeah, it's like he kind of like got hit by it, and it's like, yep. So, all right, he gets to go. Kind of glances down at you, and then is going to go ahead and cast something very familiar, as he does. Steel wind strike.
No.
No.
17 or 14 does not hit me.
Hold on.
And
I'm not done yet. That's only the first
Okay.
one. So
Okay.
I could do my magic thing again, right?
The reaction, right?
I'm a mage slayer. So
and you
whenever
spend your
I'm within-
turn because you only get
Whenever-
one reaction per turn. So you used it before, then your turn. It was your turn. So yes, you have your reaction back again. Yes. So you could.
Yep, I'm
He
going.
cast a spell. Sure. I mean, the spell's still going off though. So the first one, starting at Lucas and working around, so 14 does not hit you, I assume. So that's fine.
No.
Grim. Let's see here. 18. Nope.
Miss.
Fine. Esk. 24.
I am going to use my reaction.
37 points of damage.
I was also going to use my reaction for intercept.
You can't intercept the teleportation steel wind strike. He's not
Well, we-
moving anywhere. He's literally appearing in places just like Lucas did.
I'll take 46 force.
Okay. And then Amethyst, you take the one because you are within 30 feet of him. 15 does not hit. Wow, he rolled crap. Yeah, he rolled a 4, an 8, a 9, and a 14. Okay. One more. One more. This was for let's get 5 targets, and that's going to be you there, Athena. There it is. 23.
Yeah, that hits me.
So 37 force. Well, actually, yeah, it's fine. Technically, these will all be 39 force, so it's the first damage he did. You don't roll damage for each one separately. So, 39. And then he will
Did you
appear.
give him that 37 points of damage I did to him?
Yeah, I did. Yep, sure did. Yep. And he will stay over at Amethyst.
So does that take 39 instead of 46?
Yes, it's 39 instead of 46.
Okay.
To make that clear. So. All right. That's his action. Bonus action. You want to do anything? The bonus action. No, technically he doesn't. Darn. Okay. Amethyst. Looming over top of you.
Oh, it ended here. Nice.
Yeah, he ended in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay then. Okay. I'm gonna.
Do the thing we were talking about.
Yes. But what I'm gonna do. I didn't really want him next to me, so I'm gonna use sorcery points to cast summon aberration and bring a sword out next to him.
Guy over here is going to try to counter it.
He can't. If I do it with sorcery points, he. Hang on a minute. Let me find
Yeah.
it. Da, 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 da.
Emphasis on try. If he can't, he can't.
Sorry, no. It requires no verbal or somatic components. Requires no material components.
Oh, then he doesn't know you're doing it. So
So
maybe
he
subtle
doesn't know
spell.
I'm doing it. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's just for the psionic spells. that I
Sure,
can
makes
do.
sense. All right, so put him out.
That's my reason for using sorcery points to cast it.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. So Mr. Slod will go here. Ooh, hello. He's not
Make him
supposed to be
smaller.
that big. Yeah.
That's okay. He's that big. Rawr. Okay.
Come here. Come here.
Kind of looks down.
Oh, look at those beautiful rolls.
Mm-hmm. And then I guess I'm going to take an attack of opportunity
You'll be alright.
because I don't believe I can do anything else there. So I'm just gonna fly away from him.
Okay.
Try to.
He'll swipe his staff out. You try to hit you with it because he can.
Mm-hmm.
21 to hit. 9 bludgeoning. Oh no.
Owie.
This is where Athena should take barbarian points.
This one will try to hit you too as you fly over top of him.
Okay.
You'll try to. 17. Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Fly over. Like just duck. Is he? He swings at you and kind of like do a little like up and over him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's it. Anything else? All good.
Oh god.
Okay, the mages. Let's see. We got 3 of them here. What do we have? There's a lot going on here. Let's see who they're gonna try to do here with. So this one here.
Oh, good grief. Sorry. Ignore me.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. So, scary people here. This one here is gonna try to do hold person on Grim. Can you give me a wisdom saving throw, Grimbar? This one here is casting at you.
Grimbar, the bulwark force is now ended.
Yes.
Because it's only a minute.
Okay, I thought I didn't even know it did saving throws.
It does.
It doesn't. I'm letting you know for your AC level that that's back down to no. Yeah.
Okay.
Nope. Probably not.
Nope, not these guys. Okay. All right. So you will be held. All right.
Now, what
Now,
breaks the hold? Damage?
basically, no. End your end your next during at the end of your next turn, you can try to break out of it, or someone can dispel it.
Okay.
So basically, you spend your turn trying to break out of it there with another wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
That's him. This one here. So much fun. We'll do it on Athena. Wisdom saving throw. This one's going to cast it too. I'll also mark that he is currently green dot
As
on
a
them.
free action, can I yell at them and say that we had made a deal with the lady upstairs? That we won't hurt anybody who gives up?
You trying to lie to them?
No, because that was the thing. Like, if she gave up, because she did, then we weren't going to hurt anybody else.
I mean, you're making a skill to try to persuade them. You do it on your action. You can say that, but
Okay.
you need a little more than just like blurting out something to.
Well, I'll blurt it out. I'll do the
Yeah.
persuasion on my thing if you need me to.
Yeah.
Yeah, but 8.
You start telling them this there. Wait. You know, then you freeze up.
Yep.
Yay. And this one down here is just going to go. Seeing what you just did is going to basically magic missile you a bunch. So, Amethyst, I will need you to give me 3 concentration checks. As 3 magic missiles hit you. Each one's a separate piece of damage. Oh. Okay. Nice, you're fine. But 13 force damage hits you. That's what he did over here. Alrighty. Then we have the other head gets to act. Olgru gets to act now. And he's looking around what everyone's doing here. He's not happy with you, Grimbar. But he's got this slot on him right now that's really annoying. So he's going to go ahead and yeah, he will go ahead and attack the slot with
I
Rocky
deny
Crest.
anything that makes him
Wow.
egregious towards me.
I assume the slot's AC is higher than 12.
It is, I think.
Wow. Roll the 2. Awesome. So Olgru, and then realizes, oh no. Looks around. That was his action. Not liking that at all. So he's going to go ahead and just do. Nope, I can't quite reach there. Nope, can't quite reach there. He will, because he did not. He hasn't used his move action yet. He will go to there, and then he's going to cast Misty Step as a bonus action, and go there.
Okay.
Archmage. He will. Oh, yeah, this works. He's going to step back a little bit to here, and then he's going to drop a fireball.
On his own people? That's so rude.
No.
I know.
I don't get a save with that because I'm held, correct?
Correct. That's going to be basically, yeah, you guys there. That's a little too big still. It's still only 20. So, there. He'll hit you for, yeah. Okay. So,
We
fireball.
do a convenient asinine thing for him.
So, we'll go ahead and do the. It is 86. Sorry. 26 fire damage. Those of you who are held, just take it.
Sure do.
And Lucas, get your saving throws. Dex saves.
17.
25.
You're good. You're good. And so you S takes done, and Lucas, you take 13. Well, halved again because
Again.
you're distance. So yes, so 6. Yeah, sees how disappointing that was for the ones that were still moving, and and then he bangs on the gate on the portcullis right here.
Can we see through that portcullis from there?
Yes, because as he bangs on it, you kind of look past him there and see. You will see that. Come on, he's open up here. You will see something like this as there is a other door. I see there through here. Because they're literally coming into the space here.
What was her name again? The lady from upstairs?
Rosra.
Rosra, okay.
Yep. And that's them. That's as far as they're going to go. Those gate is not open currently. Lucas. See, there's some more archmages coming.
Yeah.
And Grim and Athena are both held.
And Athena doesn't plan on taking out of her hold. She's going to try and convince them to stop fighting altogether.
Sure.
It's not my turn.
Technically, you can't do anything while you're held, but I'll let you talk. Sure.
My mouth isn't
When it's
covered,
your
right?
turn. Well, I mean, you can't move currently, so that would include your mouth technically. But you know what? I'll allow it. It'll be fun.
I mean, I had said it before I got paralyzed.
You're like, wait. Prosper.
Actually, I'm going to try that
Okay.
on my turn. Because I know, I mean, obviously I knew Athena was going to do it, and now Athena's held. So I'm going to try and persuade them to say, Roscoe let us down here. We agreed to spare anyone. She just wants the Etin dead. And
Give me a
nobody
persuasion.
else.
Give me a persuasion deck. Check. Nice. Okay. I'm going to essentially. We'll run around with some wisdom saving throws. See if they sort of like. See if anyone gets even close.
Spread the word.
No. 2 and 3. These start looking kind of back and forth like and so we're just gonna put a little bit of they're gonna at least pause for the moment of like looking around like what? Huh? What? So they probably won't they're not gonna take actions this turn. They're just sort of like hesitating at least. These guys over here get oh, what happened there? They get with advantage because they're a little more advanced. But they're not rolling that well. So, they're gonna sort of like narrow their eyes at you. Actually, the first one here, he's already in it. These two back here are gonna hesitate, like what? He's the first one rolled pretty high. So these two kind of pause and kind of look back and forth at each other, like,
Huh? What? Prosper? What?
But there's
Why don't
that.
you go and ask her? Use ascending. Speak to her. See what she says.
Anything else when you look at besides you can do still move or you still cast the bonus action or because your action to kind of convince them, make them all stand down for the moment.
No, we'll do that for now.
Okay. You still can see him here. He's through the bars, but you can definitely see him there. He's like, and he's just like,
No, it's not true.
Don't listen. Don't listen.
and they're still hesitating.
Move a little bit. I'll do it.
Okay. All right. Sorry, Athena. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw to break out.
Telepathically, can we send ascending to her and ask her to come down here and prove it?
Yes.
17.
Certainly. 17 will break. This is from these guys. Yes, that will work. This is the other one here. So that will break his. Is it you? You were the second one, so that was him. So, so you are freed, and that's your action. That's your turn. I mean, break it.
My whole turn. I don't get movement or anything. That's
At the end of your you end your turn by making the save. Yeah.
Queens.
Yep. Grim. You can't take any actions or anything else. You are sitting there trying to force your way out of it there, and a 10 will not do it. You are still stuck trying to break free of it.
Can I cuss?
But yeah, you can kind of. It's kind of like.
Okay.
So,
In every language I know.
yep.
R.
Sick of yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like Yosemite Sam. Yeah, exactly.
Yep, exactly.
All right. Esk.
Can I fit through these bars as a small person?
No. They're meant to hold people. So not meant to hold giants. They're meant to hold people. So if you had some sort of like ability to do so, then you might be able to try. But
Is the Etin behind closed gates now?
yeah, these are bars. Yeah, he told over. You can still see him there, but he's behind those bars.
Okay. So he missed the step behind the bars.
Yep.
Because they were open when we came in.
No.
You said that these were down right here.
Yeah,
They're
down.
down, as in like
Closed.
the bars are down.
You're closed.
Yeah.
It comes
Oh,
from the
okay.
ceiling.
When
Yeah.
I took it as
Oh,
down,
Colin.
as in
Oh
they're in
no,
the
sorry.
It's a
they're in the
portcullis.
floor.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a jail cell down here, kind of thing like that. So yeah.
Okay.
I mean, can I try and hit the bars? See if that.
I mean, they're about this thick because they're giant made bars. So I mean,
Alright.
you're yeah.
Nothing really we can do at the moment.
I'm doing the Darth Vader walking on the other side of the light shield thing, ready to
Or
rock
it's
out.
small.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Darth
so-
Maul. Darth Maul. Yeah, that's
Okay.
what I just.
This guy sort of looks at you like,
You shouldn't go. No.
like he's like these guys are like looking at you, going, warily looking at you because they're still hesitating because Lucas betrayed them, but you're like being all menacing and hostile.
No,
But not to them. But not to them.
Yeah, not to them at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I'll turn back and say, we only want him. If you leave, no problem with us.
What he said.
They're sort of kind of like looking back and forth at each other, looking back at the Ed, and it's like,
We have a duty. We must do what Father wants. We have to stop them.
and it's his turn. And he's sort of gonna go and yeah, that's what I wanted. Make sure I have the right thing here for it. And you will be, where is it at? Sorry, my token disappeared on me. I know it's here somewhere. Lost it. So I gotta grab it from somewhere. Is it? Yeah. He starts casting a spell. Those of you who may want to do something about it, it's up to you. Those of you casting a summoning spell.
I'll try and counter it.
It is a 4th level, so you'll need to either do a higher slot or check it, or we can make the check.
Cast a level check in this charisma.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, Bernie. I get that. Thank you.
Yeah, but you're like, he sounds like he's not alone. No, he's not alone. He's got 2 heads, 2 personalities. I mean, he's literally talking to himself.
Yep. Yeah, that's what they're for. This one's going to counter your counter spell.
Dude!
Right then.
He's the one who's still in the fight. Everyone else is sort of hesitating, like, no, let's listen to the master. And so yes, and so in that case, yes, we're gonna have, yeah, it's fine. It works out fine. There he is, and you will see this guy. Oh, it's not the token version. You will see, yes, one of these guys show up. You've seen them before.
We have?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were summoned in the. Well, you haven't. Sorry, Thora was there. So Athena has not seen this thing before. Greater demon, specifically the Orthos. Orthons. That's what it is.
They were the ones that
They go boom.
when we
Yep.
yeah,
Yep.
Yeah.
they go
So-
slowly.
And let me double check here. Roll for initiative for the demon. Boop. Okay, there he is. And so he will get his actions on turn. He summoned it, and then he'll go on that initiative in the future. So he will pop out, And what's going on here? Why is Beyond 20 not working?
Oh.
My Beyond 20 doesn't want to work. Did I not update it? I hope so. Anyway, okay, I'll just beat the rules. It's fine. So there he is. He will go ahead and attack you, Athena, since you're right there. With his... So I'm just going to have to... He has this wicked-looking knife he's holding there. And I'm going to have to use this dice roller here, so pardon me for a moment there. It's going to be plus 10. So 16 does not hit you. You
No.
knocked away with your axe as he's swings in there, and he only gets one attack. He doesn't have multi-attack. Very good. So, all right. So this wicked-looking dagger, he swipes it out at you, and you knock it away. And that is his turn. And he's sort of, at this point, sort of like stepping back from the bars a little bit, so he's not quite as close.
Yeah, he
Go.
knows what's coming.
Go away, little man.
You shouldn't bother.
Looking down at you there, Esk. That's his turn. Amethyst. Actually, no, sorry.
Oh.
He does not move. Never mind. Sorry.
Hello. I'm going to cast Hold Monster on this mage here.
Okay. And he already used his reaction. He can't see
He's
you from around
already
the
used
corner.
his reaction and he can't see me. That's
Exactly.
exactly why I'm doing it. That's exactly
And
the
he-
words that I've just
he-
said to Rob.
Exactly. Let's see here. That's going to be the Archmage there. This is full DC 20. Oof. Okay. And he does not get any bonuses or any special effects. But he has a decent wisdom. Not that
Don't
decent.
Don't attack him. Don't attack him.
What?
Don't
Why?
attack him.
What?
We're trying to prove that we're not going to hurt them. If we attack him, the rest of them are going to turn on us again.
But he attacked us, so
Yeah. He's the only one who hasn't believed us so far. I'll attack the demon instead. Okay.
Makes sense.
Without having advantage.
You don't need it.
Good lord. Okay. So,
Squad
yeah,
is rolling
he's,
better than all of us tonight. What are you talking about?
All right, so he's taking 24. Nice. Yeah.
You're doing great.
Yep. All right. So yeah, there he is, with a rather brutal looking slashes across them.
Who was it who's holding Grimbar, by the way?
The one over here.
Okay.
He's hesitating. He's like, I'm gonna hold the spell, but I'm not gonna do anything else here. And like, he's just sort of like looking back and forth. They're sort of like looking back. It's gonna sort of like move over this way. Yes, this one's gonna kind of move past you. They're gonna back away over here.
I immediately attack them as they walk.
No, don't.
All right. To get them out of the way there. Yeah, they're warily moving back, watching and kind of keeping an eye on things like so
cousin, tell him to let me go.
Yeah. They only take their moves, and they only take their move actions, but they're sort of like ready to do something if they need to. You can see that they're ready to cast a spell if anyone attacks them. Essentially, is going to happen.
Man, I wish I still had that cloak.
Big guy here. He's going to go ahead and
He summoned.
yeah, on Elgru's turn. This is Olgru's turn.
Go ahead.
Heads, two
There's
turns.
two heads,
Yep.
two personalities. There are two
They
casters.
only get
in
one move
body.
action. That's why he didn't move currently, because he only moving on Olgru's turn. Is what you saw. Well, they only move on one of their turns. So each they can switch off, but they can't both move. So he will go ahead and here's the spell here I want to do. And Esk, sort of like looking at you, he's sort of like moves up there, and you see kind of flames appear around his hand as he's going to do Scorching Ray on you. This will be 3 rays of fire. I don't have it. It's basically going to look like this, but different damage. So ignore the damage on this one. These are rolling the hit. So first hit, 25. Ignore the damage. Second hit, 11. No, that one sort of hits the bars and fizzles out. And last, wow. Okay then. So one of them hits, but it only does 2d6 damage because it is Scorching Ray. So wow. Ooh, oh, that's only one. One more. Sorry. 5 fire damage.
And I'm resistant, so 2.
Cool. It's like 2. Yep. So kind of glares down at you there, and literally it's like one bar goes through, the other one hits the metal bar, goes this way, it hits the metal bar, goes this way,
I
and
just hold up my hand and let it just hit my hand.
yep, you kind of catch
glare at
the
him.
scorching. Oh yeah, you catch the Scorching Ray and sort of glare at him. And he's sort of Dan. He will back away from the bars now because he can use the move action on Older's turn. Oh, actually, no. You know what? He's gonna stay right there. Because
He's smart.
Yep. He's like, oh wait, if I back away, then I can't. Then I'm out of range.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the Archmages. Let's see if these guys shake their courage at all yet. No. Oh, one does. So this one sort of like, no. This one's kind of like,
Come on, don't listen to them. We should get in there.
and no. This they're arguing with each other at this point there. So this one's not hesitating, but his buddy's in his way.
Mm-hmm.
Fine, I'll go back.
And so he basically backs away and goes off screen. Oops, come back here. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to hit that button. I want this button. Okay. Goes, no one can really see him, so he goes out of view. Okay. Alrighty. That's them. He is currently held. He'll try to break out of it. Ooh, 23 does. That's his turn. Lucas.
Disintegration ray.
I wish.
Yeah.
Finger of death.
Let me just check this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move next to Esk.
Yeah, what's coming?
Take
Yep.
us both in there.
Nice. Okay, and he can't see you because you're around the corner, so go ahead and move yourself where you want to be. Essentially, Esk will be with, so I'll move you next to him. Okay, cool.
There we go.
All right.
You really want to be in here with that?
Anything else, Lucas?
Nope. So we don't.
Okay, Athena. Big old demon looming over top of you. Never seen one of these before. The big old tusks, fat, large, fiendish.
What? I was told telepathically that these things blow up, so I'm going to scream out as I'm attacking him to run because he blows up.
Okay.
Because I'm going to just keep attacking him.
Sure.
Ew. Will 17 hit him?
Hit him exactly at the AC. He's wearing half plate,
Nice.
but he doesn't get any dex modifier because he's wearing half plate. So boom. Nice hit. Nice. Ooh. 17 losses.
17.
Wow. Wow. Almost 60 damage.
Yep, it max damage on 2 of them.
Yep.
And
Wham,
the third one
wham.
was minutes by 1.
Okay. Yeah, you just slice into him, just mad huge gash across his torso. Just like still. I mean, I see looming over you. He's probably only about maybe a foot taller than you because you're like close to 8 feet and he's about 10 feet.
Mhm.
So he's looking down at you a little bit, but the giants are actually a little bit taller than it is. All right, Grim, you are up. There's a demon there. And I may, oh, shit, but you are still held currently. So roll that wisdom saving throw. Break out of it. Yes, that will break out of it. Yes. So you force your way through here, and you are now free. But that is your turn. Esk, you have a
Okay.
large, massive Etten in front of you.
Yes. And now we're this. So my fists suddenly start to crackle with electricity,
Okay.
and because I can choose when I do this.
Mhm.
So let's do that.
Looks a little.
First attack.
It's a little more worried at the fact that you're now using electricity instead.
You'll get over it.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, get over it.
Or he'll die.
Oh,
He's gonna use a reaction and cast shield,
Okay.
which will raise him to 20.
Second attack. That.
Oh,
Yeah, that hits.
yeah. By a lot. Like.
Oh, nice.
I am also going to let's do a stunning strike on that.
Okay. Does get advantage.
18.
Con with advantage. 25. Okay.
Okay. Flurry of blows.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
DC is now 20. Yep.
yeah. Oh no, and 3.
Oh.
Darn.
Okay.
Freaking
Yes.
blue.
You feel like you're kind of punching this invisible shield around him. He's still kind of like that one shot you did get on him. He's like, oh. Like he's looking rather concerned by that. Let me go ahead and make a concentration check on the demon he has summoned. Okay, he's good.
Yeah, totally. Okay, that is the end of my turn.
Okay. Speaking of demon, he's going to go ahead and well, that's not very fun. But that
Bless you.
yeah,
Thank you.
he's like since he's summoned right there, he kind of just looks down at the dagger. He has a crazy looking crossbow in one hand and the dagger in the other hand. He's just like he wants to use the crossbow, but you're right there in his space. He just flashes at you with the dagger again, trying to do something with it. So that's going to be another plus 10 to hit. So plus 10, 24 to hit. So, Athena, you will need to make a Constitution saving throw. As I'm going to roll some damage here just to keep it. So we now have, so it's going to be 7 force damage and 18 poison damage. Unless you make your save with a 14. Nope, it's DC 17. So you'll take the full amount of poison damage. You are also poisoned for 1 minute. Which means poisoned, you are at disadvantage on pretty much everything.
I'm taking 18 points of poison damage.
Yep, and 7 points of force damage, so 25 total.
25 total.
Yep.
Damage.
And now Elgar. looking rather annoyed with the fact that you're now in here with him, but you're out there with him too. So he's going to cast a spell. Lucas, do you want to counter it? Because it looks very familiar.
Yes, it's that.
Or
that-
teleportation.
What's that? No, he's about to cast Dimension Door.
All right.
Which is funny. Like, you're kind of copying your spells for the most part.
Yeah, I don't know where he's going to go with that, so yeah, I will counter it.
Well, he knows the layout. He knew he can teleport to someplace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's 4th level, so obviously you can either just make the check.
It's a 5th level. I've only got 5th level slots available, so it's a 5th
Okay.
level counter spell.
Alrighty. Then it works. So, you're like, oh, no. Glaring down at you. What can he do? What can he do? What can he do? Nothing really, because that's his action. He thought he was getting out of here, and he's not. So he will just sort of glare down at you.
No. You have been. Father wants you dead so bad.
You should be gone. You shouldn't have interfered.
And he's just like spittle is flying out of both mouths, and he's like glaring down at you. He's looking rather bad. He's kind of like gasping, and like part of the spittle is coming out of his mouth is bloody and everything else, and he's just staggers back again, like kind of holds one hand on the bars, kind of holding himself up. Amethyst, your turn.
And no pressure.
You got this, dude.
That mage over there, I'm gonna say to that mage over there and to all of these mages who are listening, this demon, this devil, whatever it is, when it dies, it will explode and damage you all. So if any of you can dispel it or something, that would be great.
I told him to run.
On the Etin.
Okay.
I'm gonna move to where I can see him. I know, but like everything that I've thrown at him that's been a higher level is just countered it, and it's just kind of pointless.
Well, I mean, at this point, yeah, he's looking around wildly. I don't think he's within range of you now. Oh, he is, but that's okay. He's his attention is occupied on the people that are about to kill him. So I will say that much right now. So
Oh, I got 4 lightning attacks coming.
I'm gonna do power word sun on him,
oh,
and I'm begging everybody not to counter it.
so count Constitution
On
saving
whom?
throw.
On the Etin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Constitution. He does have advantage. I will say.
Mhm.
25. So he like one head like whips around at you and sort of like wide-eyed there, like you're
What's your DC?
stronger.
Power
20.
word's done.
Yeah.
Fifth of your.
Oh, it is done. Period. So, okay, never mind. I was going to talk about the.
At the end of each of its turns.
It
I've
was
done over
turns.
100 points to it.
Gotcha.
One
No.
save to get out of there.
That's the one.
Mhm.
Yes. Okay. So in that case, yes.
An 8th level spell, Jim. It's my only 8th level spell.
I know. I understand. So yeah, he is stunned. Never mind. He doesn't get I missed the part. He doesn't get the saving throw. So. Because he specifically has advantage against like being stunned or anything else, but in this case, he doesn't get the save. So that's the part I missed. Gotcha.
Right.
All right.
Thanks
So
for the guys, so get that. Do it.
yeah, stunned. It's,
Oh, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it real good.
I mean, these guys, at your words, he's going to blow up there. They're actually going to leave.
Good. I told him to leave when I was attacking him.
Yeah.
It wasn't their turn yet, though, so I understood why they stood place.
I'll shout, speak with Rosra!
So these guys come running out of here. You're not sure what happens from that point, but that's where they go. Olgru. You know what? No. Archmage. Oh, wait a minute. He is stunned. What does happen when you lose concentration on a greater demon?
Oh dear.
Does he go away, or does he just become out of your control?
I think it says in here. Let me double check.
Do you lose concentration when you're stunned?
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Stunned is ridiculous. Like, you have
Turly fucking horse.
Okay, so
Sorry.
stunned. A stunned creature is
incapacitated.
That just means you can't take actions. Automatically fails dexterity throws. Everything has advantage against it. There's nothing in here about him losing concentration.
Okay, doesn't matter. Still lose.
Yeah.
Athena's gonna blow him up here in a couple minutes anyway, so it doesn't really matter. She's just gonna whack on it until it goes away. So, Grimvar, be prepared to get some blow up damage here.
Okay. Well, let's just do this then. So it is the demon's turn. He does get to do this, which means the Constitution saving throw. Let's see. Get an advantage on it. Oh, that'll be good. He does break free. Okay, that's something it does do. He gets a saving throw on each of his turns. And then
What's he be saving from, Jim?
the control.
Being stunned.
No, being summoned. No, the
No,
demon
being-
is basically.
Oh, he broke
the demon-
free of the
demon,
summoner.
yeah. The demon gets to, on a failed save. The demon essentially your control ends the rest of the duration, and the demon spends its turns pursuing and attacking the nearest non-demons to the best of its ability. So it's basically attacking you.
Yeah.
So it will do so. Same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, it's not his turn yet. Never mind. So yeah, that's essentially that's what'll happen there. So he's. I was trying to make sure there. This Archmage, looking back and forth, he's not dumb. He's going to basically bash open the doors here and basically pull the lever to leave. He's going to push this guy out. They're all going to basically run from the demon.
Not much left to do.
No.
Biggest spell. Attacks against him at advantage.
Oh, yeah.
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 Crit guiding bolt.
Oh, nice.
At level 8.
Guess at max level, yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Well,
That's
in
like-
that case,
All
is
the
that really
damage.
really 80 damage?
Yep.
Damage.
Ah.
It's an
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. So you kind of like do the guiding bolt there, and just for effect, what would you want this to look like? As it is you, He had less than 10 hit points.
Oh no.
he was
Realize.
trying to get away, and so what does this look like when you light this guy up?
Yeah, it punches lots of little holes right through him. Straight through him.
So it's more like a guiding shotgun.
Yeah.
Yes. Like, so essentially what you see is sort of like just pinholes of little radiant energy just blast through his chest, the whole thing there, like making a pretty little star pattern on the wall over here as the light sort of like burns its way into the wall opposite over here, and it just collapses to the ground, just still stunned, and just like every hole, like there's no blood from it because every hole is just immediately burned and seared with radiant energy. So just like this pockmarked like see-through holes all through his chest there as he collapses to the ground, completely and totally dead.
Ask, you should give him your apron so that way there is blood.
Well, there is blood around April, around S there. Athena and Grim, effectively, I'm just gonna, because we are running out of almost out of time here. We're gonna get effectively you can back away. This guy blows up in a radius of 30 feet. Grim, you can just dodge it essentially because it's a dex saving throw. Athena, you just take it and just as the explosion washes over you.
Huh? How much is it?
I don't.
Is that that's
It isn't that. It's going to be 2d8 fire, 2d8 thunder. So I think you're going to be okay. So 4d8 total. So 14 total damage if you don't make the next saving throw. So he's going to blow up. Go boom. It's not enough to kill the. It's not enough to kill the Slod. Not enough to really take either of you down. And so as he drops, the demon's just howling in rage for being summoned here, and then you cut it down. It blows up. The whole thing shakes. Esk and Lucas, as he is like lying there and just sort of like the last couple gasps, just for cinematic effect, he does try to cast one last spell. You see,
punch him so hard.
I mean, yeah, you punch him. He's just and just one of the heads is like this, and you hear him just mutter, "Father, we failed. We are sorry. We could not do what you wanted." Now he is casting Sending.
Counter spell.
I mean, Lucas, you can because if you're too far away. And, I think.
Ask his face and ask.
Okay, fine. You are. You through the bar, and he's lying there, gasping. Lucas can see because he's like standing over top of him. I don't know that you're going to be able to see him through the bar.
Anywhere in this whole room without being counterspelled. So.
Right, I know, but I'm saying, just for like.
Yeah. Okay.
So here's the thing: do you see him sort of trying to cast while he's there? Lucas, you can either
counter it. Yeah.
Either one of you, it's fine. You cast it. He still says the word as if the spell were cast, but you know it's not going to actually reach the intended ears as it is there. In the aftermath of this fight, you will hear commotion out in the room because these guys go out here. Whatever you did to disable the door, they're going to rip it apart and go through it there, trying to get away from the explosion that they know is coming. The whole place rocks from the explosion. A little bit of dust comes from the ceiling, a little bit. But then you hear lots of shouting and everything else from the room out here.
Good shouting or bad shouting?
You definitely hear the sounds of combat. You definitely hear the sounds of something happening. And when you get out here, you will find that Rostra and the remaining giants and ogres are essentially taking these priests down.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
They are just, like, obviously and very efficiently just bashing them down. There are a total of 5 priests out here. And by the time you get out there, they're just formed up on. The mages are following Rostra's lead. There's giants out there with her. The archmages are holding back. They're kind of back in this hallway over here, sort of realizing that they can't do anything. They're sort of just hesitating and hanging back. There's another one in this open doorway over here. But Rostra is fully in command and saying,
No more this senseless, stupid death. You cannot waste our lives anymore.
As
I knew I liked her.
Are all just cut down and bashed and crushed.
Can we get her to save one?
This is why women should be running the world, man.
Effectively, if you come out, if you want to step out here and kind of like tell them that, then yes, you could basically say, hold one. And essentially, you'll see her kind of look over at, we'll just say one of these giant, one of her giants that's over here is like holding one, is like bashing his face in, and he sort of stops and his head's like, you see he's still kind of like reeling, and his face is bloody, but he's not dead yet. So you have one here.
Crossrug, you are the man.
Well,
Like we tried really hard not to hurt any more of the people in there that were with him, and you just come in and you're the man.
well, these people were working directly with the Etten and the Etten's masters. So I will not let them do this anymore. No more resurrections. No more
She's a hill giant,
senseless fight.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is a hill giant. She's definitely the more intelligent of the bunch there. Uh, so we that's sort of the scene as this wraps up here. The hill giants that are still alive, the ogres are still alive, and the mages are sort of like sheepishly like what do we do? And essentially Ross would just basically barks commands at them, and they finally just like nod and acquiesce and kind of do what she says. Essentially, she's taking full command here. The priest being all dead, you have one to drag off with you. Is there information you want to get from him specifically? Because we'll just kind of do that too real quick here.
I'll let y'all figure that out. I thought we would just take her back to the general and let the general do what they had. But you guys want to do something, you go right ahead.
Fine, you can
find out if they know where Corwayne is.
Okay. So effectively, then you can bring the prefect to general. Rossborough actually will draft up a notice of ceasefire, essentially of peace, if you want to call it that, saying we will let our troops retreat. They will no longer fight. She will be sending out messages to the front that anyone out there will be brought back here to the stronghold, and hostilities will end. So essentially, as you find out from her, that she basically has the way of communicating with various groups like that, as she's kind of in person of, she's the one pushing the pieces around on the board, kind of for the most part, along with the Atten. And now that the answer to him, she can do what needs to be done. So you will have a priest there to find out some information from, and in the time after the fighting ends, we'll cut to days later. You will discover a number of things. Yes, Ross was true to her word. The fighting has ceased. Hostilities along the border with any of the mountain tribes, with the stone giants, has ceased. Obviously, the Sky Elves ceased because you basically wiped out the forces up there. They were in the middle of that. She will begin negotiations with the Sky Elves to bring her people back home, with the agreement that she will never send any in their direction again. They will never be allowed in that valley again, essentially, and she's making concessions to sort of like, no, we are not doing any more here. One interesting factor when meeting up with the general back on the front, you will find that they held their own well enough in the south on the northern post, and you warned them about the south. So they basically had moved troops down there, and while they may have been overrun there, if not for the aid of a large goblin skirmisher force that had basically come up behind the giants that were there. They had punched through their front essentially, and sent a bunch of battle wagons across the steppes, and essentially were using wagon-mounted cannons to just blast the crap out of all of the giants that they could come across there. And as such, when you arrive in the southern camp there, where the general and other forces are there, they are actually in talks with the goblins to essentially halt any sort of hostility along their border as well, because the goblins have been fighting for a while and are not happy about that. So, in the time of the end of this war, not only has the fighting with the hill giants ceased, the fighting with the areas around the hill giants have ceased as well, leaving everyone in a much better position, although a lot of lives have been lost, a lot of damage has been done, but the areas will come out stronger for it. And you will discover from your priest friend here, as you sort of interrogate him and try to gain information from him, it's difficult. He is disturbing. There is no sanity in this man. He is just a cold, emotionless, psychotic. He is scarred all over his body, burns and cuts and necrotic damage in various places there, all over him. And the little bit you can get from his insane raving as he tries to resist any sort of questioning or anything else like that is he is from the Nightmare Land. He has spent his time there and knows of no other place. And he was directed to come here and help spur this war on and keep it going for as long as possible. He and his group. And with that, we're going to go ahead and wrap things up for now. You are going to level up from this. So yes, you will be leveling to level 16. As there are lots and lots of bad things to come. In the week or two, depending on how much time you want to spend here, you're able to kind of travel where you need to go, do what you need to do, check in with folks.
We get paid.
I mean, what do you need? You have
we've
more.
Already, we've already been.
Wait.
And
I'm a dwarf.
and
Dwarf.
Gold,
alchemist
diamonds.
for
And
all
a
the
thief.
toenails that I collected throughout this whole thing.
You know,
I
mean, I'm a dwarf. Do we get paid?
I mean,
coin.
I hear you. I hear you.
You have more coin than anyone you're running into right now, as opposed to because of how much you got from Drakal. Yeah.
I want to use telekinetic shove to just push Grimbar over when he says that. Just push him on the floor.
The general will.
I'm a rogue.
Say,
I'm a dwarf. Come
Yeah.
on.
yeah.
I will ask it. Let me say. Yeah, I'm not being. It's not like, well, where's my money? I'm just asking. Are we going to get paid?
The
You know the
general.
way that cats push things off tables? I'm going to do that with you. Because I'm a cat.
So the general will say that yes, you will be rewarded. It may not be in coin, as there is a lot of reparations and a lot of death benefits and a lot of things that had to be done to take care of this, and they've had to spend a tremendous amount of money on this fighting. But you will have the gratitude of the king, and that will come with definite reward beyond just coin. And so, with that, we are, just so you know, though you are watching there, we're going to be taking the next 2 weeks off, as I have things happening next 2 weekends in a row. But when we come back, we will be picking up with our upgraded power levels and trying to figure out what to do next. But as always, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here with us. We are heading into, well, big bad stuff, as you can imagine. So I hope to be with us when we all come back here. We're all ready to go. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out with us. As always, drinks are on us. We'll see you again real soon. Have fun, folks.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Have a good night.
Mhm.